Heyo, and we are live. Hold on, let me move the mic.
Hey, Spirit, how goes it? Background music for today. Anyway, hope everyone's Thursday is going well so far. We are going to be resuming where we left off a little bit of eternity, but there's also some differences now. I finally figured out what the big red button does, and I also now have a blinking animation on the PNG tuber. Now, I wonder if folks can actually figure out what that one is, though. Ooh, Grad Spirit. A new room. Was it much roomier? Stupid joke, but you know what I meant. I hope there's much room for you, though, in there. But anyway, we're going to go kick this off, because there's going to be a lot to do in this one. Very good. Bigger rooms are always good. Doing good, doing good. Might be a storm today, but otherwise, doing good. Working a little more on Vampire the Masquerade. But also did a little channel things, like for example, if you notice on the PNG tuber, there might be something different going on now. But other than that, just figuring out some things, adding some channel tweaks, and that's pretty much it. Not too much. And the kitties seem to be doing good too. Oh, and also planning out kitty cams. That's the other part. Figuring that part out is going to be the hard part, though. But maybe by next month, I'll figure something out. Alright, we're going to kick this off. We left off in this little puzzle we didn't do last stream, which, upon realization, might actually be something I'll have to look into. I haven't figured out how to do the other ones yet. But I double-checked with my commissioner on that stuff to make sure it's all good. Or the artist behind it, which reminds me, while we're loading up, gonna go shoot them a shout out. There we are. Oh, and we get the Monkey Island theme. That's right, I still need to figure out more of those. Oh, and also we have new sound alerts too, down in the About page too. Thanks to a mutual friend on the Discord from the Thief Stuffs, we now have some Thief dialogue down there. Some of the funny comedy moments from Thief. I swear I can English. Like the classic Drunken Benny, for example, and a guard dialogue I have never even heard in the game. Sadly, I don't have enough space for channel points for those. Okay, so we left off last stream on this puzzle. Give me a minute here. And also, I think I'm going to go with Priest with a Gun, because I'm actually having a lot of fun with that. Alright. Use flint and tinder. And I think I need to use a torch. So this is the puzzle we left last stream.
I'll try not to get roasted.
Because you're cool, Rookie. But I also want to say you're also the artist behind the PNG tuber. That's why you got the shout out. I'm trying to figure out this puzzle. Nope. Nope. You are. I just did that one. Well, here we go trying to do this puzzle. It's just a deduce which ones to click. These two seem to be working. Hey, Shadow. Nothing happens. Okay. We've done these two. Okay, what if I try this? Oh. It looks like I have to do a pattern of 3. Okay. You know, luckily I have a wiki open. I'm the cringiest person out there. Rookie, have you seen my Thief gameplay? I am also pretty bad at that too. Let me see. So you're fine. Let me see. You press upper left, lower left, and upper right. Upper left, lower left, right. Upper left, lower left. You really? That's what I had to do? Okay. Alright, Adir, you have a new blade for it.
You there! Let's see your pie hole.
Such is the point. I have no idea where that dialogue is from Thief. And I'm actually worried on the context of that, by the way. Very worried. I really, really am very concerned on that context. There we are. Yeah, thanks, Shadow, for pointing those out. I'll have to figure out how to do the show dance. But how you guys doing, though? Alright, let's see. Now we're done with here. We got the gladiator blade. Where do we go? Where do we go? That's a mission? Now I'm even more worried. If that's mission dialogue, I'm even more scared what mission that is. Because I have never heard that once whenever I played Thief.
Well, that's not nice.
Hey, that's gonna be interesting. Now I might have to play off screen just to figure out where that sound comes from. But I'm also fairly burnt on a little bit of Thief, of the OG Thief, mind you. I don't mind playing fan missions here and there, but I'm burnt from the original campaign. Right now, at least. Well, that's all. Where the hell is the exit? Is it over here? But I've also added that Drunken Benny card. Couldn't find any fitting images. This is not the exit either. I think the problem is, now I need to figure out where the exit is. Menagerie, yeah, we've already been in the menagerie. Me getting lost, what else is new? But at least we got our boy Aloth with us.
On it.
Funny thing is, I actually like the choices that I can actually choose. There, is that the, no, that takes us back over here. Yeah, we've already been over here. Is this the pet? No. Well, looks like stream's over. I'm gonna be stuck in. No, I'm just joking though. No, I think it's over here. No, wrong again. Nope, not over there. I don't think it's that. Can't believe I actually got myself stuck. Oh, well, let's go ahead and figure out where to go. Oh, there it is, there it is. Finally found it. Thank God. I don't want to stay in this place any longer than I have to. But yeah, no. And also another shout out. We're going to do a little shout out since this is a little longer stream today. Another shout out when that's off cooldown is definitely to go towards a spirit. Oh! It's the ghosties. As souls move past you, some turn your heads in your direction. But most seem fixated on you, on the Aedra pillar, beneath your feet. A few nod their heads back in thanks and raise their...
Remember to stay hydrated.
Thank you for the reminder, Spirit, and Garrus.
Sagani, does your fox bite?
Yes,
Can I pet him anyway?
it's your hand.
I'm gonna pet him.
Alright, I just have to go find him. Odie's somewhere else, so I'm gonna go step away really quick and give Loki a quick pet. Loki's sleeping on my pillow, so gave him a nice little pet while he's sleeping. All he did was open his eyes a little bit and said, "What the hell are you doing?" and then went back to bed.
What do you see that I can't, Watcher?
Fools, dozens, maybe hundreds, they're all going to that outer pillar we just played with earlier.
All of them? Really?
Oh. I hope you get to see your doggo soon, Spirit.
Watcher, we'd like to come with you.
Or why not?
You have our thanks. We appreciate that you showed us the way to the Audra. But what if it goes dark, before we reach the beyond?
Can I harvest the souls now?
Frog if you want.
Thank
yeah,
you
of
for
course.
aiding my mission, Watcher. I just knew you'd help me if I followed you.
The glider hand. Okay, we already did this. There we go.
Thank you, Watcher.
Just doing the same dance from earlier, just getting souls in her lantern. And I just ate some souls. Watch your things. Don't worry about it. Since I'll tab in all that stuff. You guys don't want to talk, or no? Vanessa, are you still angry against us?
We will remain here to see to our dead.
Alright, I guess we are done? There really isn't anything else to do in here. We got a new sword, which we'll be leveling up and fixing when we get to our ship. Our new ship. But I'm definitely probably going to be keeping with the priest with the doing. Okay.
What can I do you for?
Oh, and on that note, though, I also finally figured out what that big red button does. It's definitely going to be something. Generic dialer. Oh, goes to search one like, alright, what was that? That's an interesting find. I'm still surprised. I have never heard that dialogue once. Alright, so we gotta go back to Port Mahe. Oh, and I think we have one more slot for someone else to join us. But I think we won't get another party member until we get our ship. Lario. Unless we get a gank or something. Gank squad is trying to kill us. Thank God we do not. Now the other sound alert that we got down there is actually one that is actually one of the favorite dialogue.
Sure thing.
Will do.
Alright, let's see Clario get our ship. Clario!
What can I do for you?
I have information for you about the dig site.
At last, Belfetto, tell me, please, what has happened? How much have we lost? I must know.
And along with most of your animancers. I saw the destruction Aethys wrecked on Caed Nua. By the way, I also realized my title is slightly, well, it's not really spoilers, but it's for those that are new to the game. I don't want to spoil too much, so I just popped the title over. Anyway, Underasi is dead, along with most of your animancers.
I see. And the work? Odorisi's notes? Was there nothing of his research?
Give him the notes.
Indeed, gods be kind. Belfetto! Belfetto! We are saved!
Mario lets out a relieved, almost giddy laugh, looking up with you with a toothy grin. A grin hides soon after beneath a cough and a look of some regret.
That is, Odorisi's legacy is not wholly lost. I like to believe the man would find that pleasing.
Another thing, though, I also will say about Pillar of Eternity 2, other than the pets having stats...
You say this is all the work of the Titan, of Aethys, and
Wow.
you still insist on looking for him? He destroyed your ship, killed my people. Would it not make more sense to sail to the far side of the world and away from all this?
Okay, there we go. As I was going to say, though, Pillar of Eternity 2 is loaded with a metric crap ton of pets. So we're going to have so many freaking pets with us. I would, if I actually restarted the game again and put that bear of blessing on, I would probably get a deer pet. But we're not going to do that. All my life, I sought guidance from the gods. Well, yeah, let's swap to something else. Sailing to distant places and fighting monsters is what I do.
It is a strange obligation you are under. I understand a little of that. Lucky for you. If I were a more sensible man, I would take this for fable and turn you away.
Yeah, this is using the Aether Pillars as an energy source. If I can find more, I can find him.
Merla. He will ravage every outpost in the Deadfire. That Adra is why we are here. Why everyone is here, in truth. The Valiant Trading Company, the Royal Deadfire Company, countless mercenaries.
One moment, I need a shout, Clario. There we go. If you haven't already followed Spirit, I highly suggest them too. They're also going through Star Wars stuff right now, so also really fun content to watch. So if you haven't already followed them, I highly suggest it. And Ruki's also going through Overlord, which I also shot out earlier, but I didn't do a spiel on that one, so doing it now. But yeah. Aw, yeah. who's also going through Overlord right now, and actually I'm going to put that in my next playlist of backlog games I need to work on. It's actually after some stealth games that I have lined up that I actually finally got worked up, that I finally got working, so Overlord's actually next after those. Okay, back to the game.
You'll want to go to Nekataka. Queen Onekaza II rules there at the Kahanga Palace. Anyone seeking to do business in the Deadfire Archipelago must negotiate with her first.
You can just imagine that if I actually was doing the shouting in this scene right now, Clara would be just staring at me like, what the hell are you going off about?
The Queen knows every Adra vein of worth in the Deadfire. I'm certain she can help you. That is, if she agrees to see you at all.
You did actually promise to help me, my dude.
I have not forgotten. We will get you to Nekataka. And for that, you need your sheep. I'll arrange it with Ekawa. Between the two of us, I'm certain we can gather the workers we need. Head down to the beach once you are ready to depart.
Thank you for the help.
Pompiaco. It is only right, after all you have done for me. I won't keep you further. You have a long and very strange journey ahead.
I just realized that kitty looks like a calico. Do I have Maya with me?
Some advice. After you have had your audience with the Queen, seek out the Valian Trading Company. They make their headquarters in Nekataka, and the company always appreciates a good head.
Well, and now we're gonna have the factions introduced to us. Different factions this time, but they were hinted at in the first game. Now we're gonna have to do faction stuff with them in the future. Once we actually get to our beach, of course. Oh, and while we're loading, since this is taking a little while... There we go. Looks like it loaded. Okay. When we get to a quest line called He Who Walks in Fire, I'm actually going to take a small intermission before we start the DLCs. There is going to be something fun going on there, but it's going to be between one of the 2-hour stream days, so... Either between Monday, Thursday, Saturday. Or, not Thursday. Monday or Saturday. Alright, we gotta go back to the beach. But let's just say, last stream we had a little fella in the library that may have hinted at to what that intermission is going to be. And plus, we're going to do all 3 DLCs by then. Probably not everything in all of them, but at least most of the DLCs. Because some of those quest lines of DLCs, I don't think I could do. Alright, we are here.
Good, you are here. Clario has made good on his promise. We are making ready to free your ship. I say still that you are fortunate. The ship was nearly lost, but it will float. For how long, I cannot say. You will wish to find a friendly port with some speed, I think.
You know where Nekataka is.
So you will go to the great Kahanga city as well. You must sail north for some time, and then a little east. Take care in Nekataka, outsider. It will close its jaws around you, and you will never notice. Come, we will see your defiant out to sea.
Alright, now we get to actually sail the high seas. When it loads again. Oh, here we are. Alright, so now we have the DLC stuff. Messenger from Harbinger Vatnir. East or West? Most glorious watcher of Kainua, I cordially invite you to a feast held in your honor.
East? I thought you said west.
Mr. Oh god, no. I know what you're going with there. Hey Harthy, how's it going? I cordially invite you feast be held in our honor. A community of like minds have congregated at Harbinger's Watch, small outpost. As guest Harpies has been in Elden Ring, in the southern Deadfire Sea, to witness the depth flow's random expansion. Soon, ice shall consume us all, and Rimmergen's dominion over Eora be unchallenged. How you doing, Harpy? We eagerly anticipate hosting your magnificence.
We should address the matter of our ship's resources before we get underway.
All right, someone's been injured already.
It saddens me to inform you that we lost several crew and most of our provisions during the storm.
Yep.
However, Port Margé appears to be well supplied, and I expect the recent disaster has left several sailors in want of a ship. I suggest we contract for additional supplies and crew before we return to open water, or our voyage may indeed be a short one.
Yeah, we don't want our guys mutiny against us, do we? Ship management time. Oh, ouch. I hope you're doing okay. Hope you feel better soon, Harpy. Alright, you need to go into here to recover. Insufficient crew. Well, you're got there. Yep, we need folk here. You are surgeon. You're helmswain. We can put you under surgeon. We don't even have a surgeon slot. Oh, we have it. Oh, we do, right there. Why is this a ship game? Because it actually changed after the thing. We trying to chase a statue, so we need to go to an archipelago. I butchered that. To chase a statue down. This is what we're doing. Alright. Add some water. Add some hardtack. Archipelago, yes. I cannot speak today. Alright. Well, we gotta go to Port Mahé anyway, because... Wait, are you telling me? No. Archipelago. You encounter... Oh god, I just started the game, my dude. What do you want? You're not gonna try and fill me again. As the Defiant leaves Port Mahé behind, you casually observe a dozen of ships coming and going, mostly fishing and trading vessels. One craft stands out, an imposing drow. I just started the game. Well now. Attempt to outrun it. The distance closes and soon the massive drow all rolls in the waves beside your... Oh. Crap. Several men... Well, we just got out of the harbor and now we're immediately fighting people again. Well... God damn. Well, looks like now we're actually just starting in the ship combat. I guess this is just the opening for that. But yeah, this is vastly different, and actually, sometimes folks even drop the game because of how different this one is. Hey buddy, why are you just walking? Oh, we're fine.
I must request we meet in parley.
Okay, we're not in danger. You have my attention.
Agrasima. I will make this quick. I have heard some marvelous tales regarding your ventures in the Deerwood. In fact, you are the first dragon slayer I have ever met, outside of a grave. Some fools would seek to make a fortune by pilfering from one such as you.
Oh, please don't be pilfering from me.
He's done his research. Might as well hear him out.
Under the captain words, you hear a faint, insistent buzzing. It blooms overwhelming Ferrante's voice. Drowning out all else around you, no one else seems to notice. A vision. Well, let the visions come. Yeah, we're gonna go see the visions. Oh, and we have ads anyway. The visions streak across your mind's eye, fleeting and incoherent. An elf, dark-haired, and battle-scarred stepping across the gulf between vessels. She shakes Ferrante's hands, and warmth spills through you. Excitement, pride, respect. The imagery melts like candle wax into a lamplit galley, swamped with the scent of unwatered rum and sweet fruit with sailors and their songs and sweat. The scene billows away, ice cold and clawing, replaced with a crew on deck. And Ferrante grasps one of their own by the throat. No, not one of their own, no more. You don't steal from family and stay with family. Tears and mucus mar the man's features as Ferrante reads the man's last rites. Thief or no, they'll consign him to Andra as tradition dictates.
I believe you have met such a fool. Captain Benweth of the Drake.
Wait, who are the Principes at Chana? I mean, we can just figure this out right here.
This is the first you are hearing of us, truly? We are a magnificent but largely landless people, so we have come to own the sea. To survive, we must seize prosperity where we can. Hence, we are oft labeled as pirates, smugglers, merchants of illicit trade, or mercenaries. It will not always be so, but it is for now.
And your furry little companion happens to be...
Allow me to introduce one of my more special acquisitions. A diamond in the rough, if you will. Seraphin is a magnificent ship hunter.
Oh.
In fact, he is how we tracked you.
I forgot how I got you before in my first playthrough. Seraphin's fur-broadened lips twist down the corners as Ferrante speaks. You feel the fuzzy vibration within your inner ears and another oncoming vision. Prismatic light explodes behind your eyes as images wash over you. The bow of the ship, bowsprit, jutting wriggly forward, searching, mind freed across the waves. The minuscule thoughts of the sea beast shining below. The gulls above, all eating, booking, shitting, and circle eternal. Cold, wet, parched throat, heat, wind stirring fur, shouting cannon fire somewhere distant, the otter colossus. Dawn radiant in the distance, look away, and it burns. The rum flows. I hope you're having a cute day too, Harvey, despite the circumstances. The rum flows below decks, and Party and you out here searching still. Dice thrown, clatter rolled, and break eyes, Felicia unveiled with Carno. Dusting waves should ignore that, Captain Ferrante at his desk, a hand mirror out, plucking the hairs and bristles of his earlobes. Outward, Seraphin. Outward turning, and there too bright, too sundered, followed by a thread of whisper dark and hard, wrapped in a tattered hurricane. All aboard a name, defiant.
Not to say that I ain't wildly honored to be making the acquaintance of a lady as charming as yourself.
I know a cipher's handiwork when I feel it. Tell your man, Seraphin, to stop whatever he's trying to do with my mind.
Voxen of Ubildet Merla. Careful, ship hunter. Mind that you do not confuse a useful skill set for a non-expendable one. My apologies. Rest assured, it will not happen again.
Apologies, Captain. Didn't mean it, really. We're up all night, you know, searching out our friend here. You've been at sea a while. Your mind starts playing tricks on you, aye? Well, mine plays tricks on others, too. Usually don't mean much. Maybe see a bit of shadow, hear a bit of tune. Not unless the person's sensitive. Like, say, a watcher.
I wonder what Kickstarter goodies. I remember the Drake.
Gelarde. Then that should make this easy. I am keen to show my rascal of a compatriot some much-needed humility. I thought perhaps you may care to as well.
Ferrante's, do my job for me, friend. Hope you don't die in the effort.
If Benwith is one of your own, couldn't you take responsibility for his actions?
Benwith is no captain of mine, Imika. It is not beneath my flag his Drake sails.
I also hope your headache feels better, Shadow.
Yet I do seek to temper his actions when they would endanger the Principe altogether.
How is Benwith endanger the Principe?
Are you saying if we rile you, you will pose no threat to us? Ecosi, pardon if I do not believe you, Dragon Slayer.
Okay, that's good. It's also interesting to see they acknowledge all the dragons, I thought.
Word of Benweth's thread on the Defiant will spread throughout the Deadfire.
Just two dragons.
No fools will seek to prey upon you. I would suggest you stave off all others by making an example of Benweth.
But I thought you were going to show Benwith humility.
Gelarde, but I am, through you. It is you Benweth has insulted, Imika. You he has invited.
I just find this funny, this guy is just shaking his hand during everything going on right now.
Burn and sink him. It will cause the Principe to revere you.
This isn't just about me, though, is it? If I am to do you a favor, I want a boon for it. The good humor whites on his face.
I suppose I should expect as much from a woman once employed by the dozens. Of course, Amika. Work with me, and I will weight your pockets with gold. When you have dealt with my problem, I will prepare a fine welcome for you at my port. Now, a tip for you. Benweth's Drake took damage during the storm. Eventually, he will need to dock for repairs, and when he does, Seraphin can find him for you. He is rather an unrefined creature, but he is a most skilled ship hunter, I assure you.
Unrefined? Begging your pardon, Captain, but I'd be the high fucking model of the Gentleman of Fortune. As for Benwith, that sucker of squid tits be as predictable as the tide. I'd wager all my furriest bits that he'd set sail for Deadlight.
That would be felicitous indeed, as I believe the traitor Remaro hides there as well. I quite enjoy killing 2 men with a single bullet.
Wouldn't have even thought of it if you hadn't brought it up, sir. Now, I ain't hardly in any hurry to leave the fine company of the Gentlemen of Leisure, but the Captain be right about me finding your mark.
I mean, I don't think we're going to jump into that immediately until we get our crew together.
Fort Deadlight, not knowing your innies from your outies, you might very well find the locals cannon fucking your boat to sodden splinters.
Why loan me your best ship hunter?
What venture does not require an investment to be prosperous? The Seraphin is an allowance, which I expect you will return in one payment or another.
I guess we'll take Seraphin with us. Welcome aboard, Seraphin.
Oh, you won't be regretting this, Watcher. At least so long as you keep us heavy in grog and light on the onions.
And meet our new cipher.
Them dirty shit apples ain't never agreed with me, and I'll be suspecting they never will.
He's not sleeping near my berth, I promise you that much.
I sail now for Dunwich, my own safe port. I will await you there, should you be successful in schooling our wayward captain.
Let me see. I settled with Subclass Wildmind. I did Witch last time I played him, so Witch again. Alright, well, now we can go back to Port Mahe. You don't have a... I'm aware I don't. Why do you think I'm trying to go here? There we are. So let's pick up some fellas. Supply. And here comes the fun part. Now we get to recruit crew members. If we can afford them. Oh yeah, some of these are actually some of our guys, so... Deckhand, let's see... Shield Sister. Oh, and hello, Odin. We'll take you, 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 and you. There we are. Now, hold on. We need to go take care of our ship, so hold on. Ship management time. You're a navigator. Last I put... Yeah, you were fine there. Unskilled navigator, deckhand. Hold on. You are helmsman, cannoneer, helmsman, cannoneer. What are you guys? Oh, thanks for the lurk, Spike. Have a good one. Shield Sister, I put you there. And you are cannoneer. Well, let's see. We definitely need someone who's a cook. Oh, well, there's our cook. Right, we won't get a guy until we get to there. So we'll put you here for now. What else? Hold on here. Let me see. Well, now we're just doing this stuff where I need to figure some things out. Wouldn't hurt. Let me see. Oh, right. We should also probably sell some of our dupes. Because we can't do anything if we have dupes of gear. And now the boring part is doing that part. I think... There we go. Just a bit, because we do need to get some of our money back. Alright. I see. Alright, we're already at spicy. Okay. Save game time. And we are good here. Oh, and looks like the kitties are being little rascals. So, this is the entire game. We could go to Harbinger's Watch. That's something else entirely, which we are not doing. Clearly giving that's the difficulty. So that's definitely going to be towards the end of the game. Fort Deadlight. We can do that later, but we can probably take care of that. Dunnage is something else. Nakata is where our next quest go to. The reason I saved here is because there's going to be a lot of stuff along the way. Which is this. We also need to make money and food for our crew, which is what we're doing. Oh, yep. Welcome to the okay, I already know how this works, game. Welcome to the little difference in the exploration menu we got here. There we are. So the fun thing is you have to trade off what you use. Your food that you use for resting is also something else entirely. The location. What's that ship next to me and why am I scared of it? Oh no. Guys, we need to leave. Okay, no, it doesn't care. And I don't even know what we got all of that. So let's go ahead. No. Don't chase me. Don't chase me, buddy. I want nothing to do with you. Let's go. Let's go. Let's escape. We don't want that ship chasing us. Ooh, what's this? Let's not get this ship chasing us. Oh, what's this? You're sailing past a reef and little Luca shouts out, pointing to the port. There are a ship stranded in the middle, perched on a narrow shawl. It tips, rolls, and passing in the waves, hanging from its massive blue flag showing an image of crescent moon sinking beneath the waves. Your crew gathers around, murmuring low, excited noises. Our Aura the Mad rushes, Captain, there's a gift bearer ship. No telling what sorts of treasures they got. Thoughts? Okay, thanks, Adir. My sickle cuts through smugglers. Okay, you seem to think they're smugglers. Can you cast spells while shipping? No, I cannot. And you. Oh, maybe. Let's see. Climb up. And we are. Somehow I did it. If you don't find any corpses, it'd be missing too. Search for salvage. Child's doll. Search for evidence of smugglers. You. Rip. Well, I guess we can't find any evidence of smugglers. Oh well. Let's go to Nakataka. Just to play this safe, because I don't want to... What's going on now?
The ring of a bell comes to you on a cold wind.
Aerith's calling.
You are alone.
Thanks, game, for lagging there.
And then... you are not.
Hey, so, here's all the Pantheon, guys. We get to meet the Pantheon. Bareth. Magran, Hylia, what's Wodaka? Skyne.
An indistinct figure stands before you, flickering between forms like a fire-cast shadow. A fixed, taunting grin, bottomless black eyes, a yawning chasm in the earth. The aspects of Bareth, the Usher and the Pallid Knight, shift in and out of focus.
And also, they do not care whatever I'm doing. They just want to beck and call.
And at their back, 4 indistinct shades hover. You feel an eternity stretch out behind each of them, reaching back to places so distant and yet so near you cannot comprehend their size.
And also, not gonna lie, they did a great job on the art of the gods too.
The shifting image of Bareth settles on the aspect of the Pallid Knight.
Watcher.
Her voice is the discordant clangor of gongs struck out of time.
I tasked you to discover Aethys's intentions. Tell me what you have learned.
He's draining souls from Luminous Adra, and I have a cat that wants aggro. That's kitty aggro.
The Pallid Knight knits her brows.
He does not seek to return to the Beyond?
One moment.
Intriguing.
I have kitty aggro. So I think Biobreak 2. Okay, let's see.
Her sickly pale skin
Oh,
pulls
yeah.
tight across the bones of her face.
And we're gonna see more gods
As if
too.
the shell of this aspect does not quite fit the impossible creature it contains. The figure nearest Berith dissolves and reforms in the image of a thin-lipped, ancient crone whose face has felt the melting kiss of fire. The goddess Wodika strides forward.
You know, the fellow that was involved with the last game who decided to screw everything over.
Does Aethys frighten you, Berith? He should. Magran subdued Aethys' influence once before, and yet he returned.
From out of Wodika's shadow shuffles a hunched, bald man you recognize as the god Scan. His skin is mapped with swollen lash scars, and breath whistles through the ragged hole in his face, where his nose once was. He does not speak, but stares up at Wodika, with naked loathing plain on his ruined face. Wodika steeples her long, knob-jointed fingers.
We must annihilate Aethys now, before he makes a rash decision we cannot easily annul.
She casts a sly look at the pallid night from the corners of her eyes.
A moon would do the job nicely.
I'm pretty sure we need that.
A voice echoes from the shape nearest Berith.
The lava is too large to be moved and Koltha too quick to be caught, even for a god of Wodika's strength and apparent lunacy.
And that's the god that Durance worshipped last game, or the last game. Yep, there we go.
The figure
Magran.
beside the aspect of Berith flows forward in a swirling cloud of ash. The ash falls to the tiles and reveals a molten skin.
Thank you, Canestra, for the raid.
leaning on a
How did the stream go?
wicked-edged
If you need to do any post-stream stuff, feel free. Thanks for joining in. Hope the stream went well. If you guys haven't seen Canestra, I'll suggest you do. Let me go ahead and get you a shout out. Right now, we are talking to the gods of the Pantheon of Pillars of Eternity. And what were you guys chatting about? I hope the stream went well for you. Anytime. And also, that VTube model and PG tuber are really cute, by the way, Canestra. And also, the little kitties on my bed say hello, too. One is looking for the birds right now out the window. Random fanfic, it was sure something. Oh boy. No, feel free to share everything if you want, but if you have to do any post-stream stuff, feel free. For those just joining in from Catastrophe Stream, I'm just doing the Raider introduction, so I just play a variety of games. This one, right now I usually go through variety games, but I'm going through series-based. So right now we're going through the Pillars of Eternity universe, which is going to include, we just finished Pillars of Eternity 1 last week, or just started Pillars of Eternity 2 this time, and after we finish Pillars of Eternity 2, we're gonna jump into Avowed. All good. Thanks for raiding, and have a good one. Have a good lurk for the post-stream stuff. Alright, anyway, let's go ahead and resume now. So this is, to sum up the Pantheon, Wodika was the villain of the first game. So, just to sum that up now, not really much of a spoilers if you're coming from Pillars of Eternity 2. Skyne is a god of deception and rebellion, and, you know, just the guy who's going to be throwing everyone around. Berith, the god that my character worships, god of death. Magran is a character that a priest from the first game worshipped, and Hylia, god of motherhood and rebirth and all that stuff. Alright, back to the game. Oh, and also Magran's a god of war, practically.
Magran's glowing lips curl in disdain.
We must find a solution to the problem of Aethys that is neither do nothing, nor destroy the world.
And this is coming after the fact that we just got our ship back, by the way. These guys decided to ring bells that I'm holding right now to interrupt my journey to talk to my watcher.
I acted in haste during the Saints' War. You will not goad me into doing the same now. To move against him while his plans are unknown would be the height of foolishness. We must find wisdom in precaution.
What kind of precautions do you suggest? Mind you, this is coming after a god just suggested, hey, let's go crash the moon into this planet with no repercussions of caring for the, state of the world.
Magran looks at you as one might a wayward gob of spit on one's shoe.
And also, if it isn't obvious, the gods aren't exactly the greatest.
Another of the silent
thanks game for lagging there.
Steps forward, and the warm, golden light of a summer's afternoon spills across your face.
Let's all take a deep, calming breath. Perhaps cooler heads will prevail.
Behind Helia's words, you hear the soft coo of doves.
I don't know why the scene is lagging a little bit, though.
Aethys has been separated from us for too long. Isn't it possible he intends only to gather enough souls to reclaim his realm in the beyond? He should be welcomed.
You look up then into avian eyes. Through them, you see clouds of starlings converge and divide.
What if he intends to betray you?
Helia puts a feathered hand to her chest.
He wouldn't. Betrayal is not in his nature.
Scan shuffles forward.
Yes, yes. We should welcome Aethys' return to the fold. His gratitude we can leverage to cajole him into divulging his plot. Then, when he believes himself to be in our good graces, we do as Wedica suggests, and crush him into the earth.
And also, Skyn enjoys Wodica. These two are kind of like a pair in a way. But yeah, Wodica wants to crash the moon. This guy wants to agree with that.
Scan licks the ragged edge of his lipless mouth and grins, then turns to Helia.
I did not expect such a deliciously ruthless idea from you, Helia. I am impressed.
Helia's feathered crest stands on end.
You wretched little creature.
Attempting to end Aethys may only make things worse. And for reference, Aethys is the god who took control of the statue that is the title of the stream.
Your point is well made, little watcher. If self-evident, Aethys has not been known to possess a vindictive nature. Indeed, he has occasionally been magnanimous to a fault. However, if we push him to the brink of reason, there is no telling what he may do. He is, as ever, unpredictable.
Something akin to fondness creeps into her voice.
What's the point of this exercise?
The pallid knight gestures for silence.
Aethys cannot be killed, but he may be subdued. Yet to do so will take immense power and time. Both stand in his favor.
Magran grits her black glass teeth.
That is why we must ascertain his plans before he has the chance to put them into motion.
She begins to pace. Her steps leave little trails of fire in her wake. Magran stops and balls her hands into flaming fists.
Even if we manage to destroy his current form, there is the possibility he could return, if he has not already absorbed all of his children.
Oh, this is interesting.
The pallid knight casts a cold, cutting glare in Magran's direction.
Hello, Odin. And little kitty says hello to Tedestra and Raiders in chat.
Magran speaks too freely. That knowledge is beyond your ken, Watcher.
Even the gods have secrets.
Wodica waves the gods to silence.
Aethys gathers strength. His strength is a threat to us.
Everything's a threat to you, Wodica.
Her voice takes on a sharp, almost panicked edge.
There is no sensible answer to the question of a resurgent Aethys other than decisive, final action.
There is no cause to act now.
Your opinion is unasked for, but noted.
The Pallid Knight says.
We will act when it is appropriate to do so, and not before.
The Pallid Knight steps away from the half-circle of assembled gods. She pulls herself up to a great height. The words she speaks next come not from her mouth, but from all around you.
Follow him, Watcher.
I mean, that's what I've been trying to do before you guys decide to do a phone call with the bells.
The black of the Pallid Knight's irises expand until her eyes are as dark and cold as the void between stars. She bends down and brings her ghostly face level with your own.
Your debt to me remains unpaid.
Pay nothing.
She stares at you, unblinking. Like a needle drawn to a magnet, you are pulled toward her one compulsory step at a time. You blink open your eyes and find yourself on the floor of your ship's cabin. Alone.
Thanks, gods. And that's just some of the Pantheon, because we're going to learn the rest of the Pantheon sometime.
I've got it.
There's all some loot. Afra. Oh, Afra. This is the character that was that kid from whatchamacallit. The sister from the character that we was in our party in the first game. It has been many summers, much has changed. I don't know if you remember me, but the day has come to my door that I will not forget. For months afterwards, I wrestled my faith and my fear. And still the gods have blessed me with a son. He is healthy and strong. Already so curious, all of Gilded Vale dotes upon him. I have told him of you. He constantly asks after the Watcher who restored his spirit and hopes one day to meet you. Would you look at that? We got some consequences from our first game. And we got something else, too. Alright, this is something... Yes, this is actually a weapon we can get from our stuff. Alright.
On it.
Talk to the spirit. Or, talk to the steward. I can't talk to the spirit. The steward. Okay. How about Zophie?
Ship life sure is an adventure, ain't it? Just think of all the places we can sail to. All the sights we could see. This is nothing like being stuck on a farm. Or cloistered in the back of a temple.
So, like whatchamacallit, Obsidian games before it and all that stuff, we have a little area where we can catch up with our companions and our crewmates.
Tell me what's on your mind?
Should you be swearing so much as a priestess? How are you feeling? Have you suffered any recent nightmares?
I did. Recently with you. You were walking the depths of the ocean, but you didn't drown. And in your hand, you gripped the key to Aora's end. I've seen stars wreathing a statue's brow, and souls flowing like tears over gleaming Audra. And then my god headed into the heart of the storm, where he could find the darkness.
What are your thoughts on Aethys?
You talking during the Saints' War, or after he died?
What's the difference?
Well, before he died, he was still Aethys as the majority of my brethren know him. Aethys embodied a human, and when that human got blown to bits, we all believed Aethys died. And I think a part of him did, the part he'd most closely woven into living flesh, the part that represented life, and rebirth after death. Which means the part of him that could have survived, that stormed across the Deadfire's seas, was the side more aligned with obsidian, rot, and falling away. That which is death.
Now we're getting some more Aethasian lore.
I really only know what my folks taught me. Aethys embodied Saint Widwin, but during the war, he got blown to bits. That's the thing about human bodies. Eventually, they all gotta die.
And that's also a thing we know that Durance is involved with the Saint Waven thingy war back then.
As the god of rebirth, of course, Aethys would be coming back. But where I differ from my family's view, and my High Priestess's view, is that I've studied the apotheosis of Gone.
That's Aethys.
And I know all about the backside, the downward swoop, the death part of the cycle of life. Obsidian, rot, regrowth.
That's the other thing about Saint Waywin. We don't have confirmation whether that was a guy who was just a mad cultist who thought he was possessed by Aethys, or just a madman, tending to be possessed.
What's gone can never be again. What comes back is changed. Always.
Now let's see
Even if what comes back is a god.
Now let's see what happens after the war.
Then you mean gone. Sure, maybe my god still answers to Aethys as well. Why not? But Aethys died, and death requires change. He ain't what he was. Not in exactly the same way. That's why I think his other aspect, his darkness in the light, is what's burning brighter in him now.
One moment, kitties are playing a little rough. Odin was deciding to try and play a little rough with Loki, who was sleeping in his little pillow.
No need to fiddle-foot around. I'm listening. Sure thing, Watcher.
Alright, let's go ahead and see who else to talk to. We have some of our other guys.
Hey, Vela. I put on my boots the other day to find out they were full of crabs and seawater. You wouldn't know anything about that?
No, but I'll keep my eyes out. I hear some of the crew whispering bad things about you.
Atta girl.
I never got this kid in my first playthrough, by the way.
Rehearse your story so you can say it without hesitating. I knew we were right to steal you from your home as a baby.
And Nadir just summing up what just happened in the first game with that. Anyway, Alof.
Wish you'd maintained my story in front of Vanessa and the others. I didn't enjoy deceiving them, but it seemed simpler than the alternative.
Keeping up a lie is never simple. You should know that better than anyone.
Believe me, I take no pleasure in duplicity.
What exactly were you doing out there?
After we parted, I set out to destroy the leaden
We should do that more often.
It's controlled us for too long. I wanted to free Kith from it.
And funny enough, there's a challenge involving Bella, and I think in the first game too.
So for 5 years, I've been tracking.
I'm not going to do that because I know I'm
servers,
going to fail that
searching
challenge
for the
immediately.
places where they operate in secret, trying to undo them.
Hello, little Loki. Just make sure they can never commit another atrocity like Waydwin's legacy. It gives you a wan smile.
The task has been more difficult than I anticipated.
Let's listen.
I don't think I fully understood the weight of the decisions I would have to make, or the burden of living with them.
Talking to the fellow who made a lot of difficult choices and probably stupid choices in the first game.
It was much easier when I only had to follow someone else's lead. My father's, Theos's, yours.
We all have to stand on our own eventually.
I know, and I have.
He lays his finger together, a familiar look of anxiety is way over his face.
After we defeated Theos, I thought the hard part of undoing his work would be tracking down the Leaden Key's members and operations.
You know, it's funny, you can actually get 2 different paths for him in this. Oh, the kitties are being rough again. And back. Loki's trying to rest, and the kitty just wants to keep wrestling him. Loki does not want to be wrestled right now. But
perhaps this would be easier with an example. I went to a village in Old Valia, a run-down backwater of a place. Aye, right home like it was.
Oh, hey, Esselmir.
Centuries ago, the Leaden Key had intervened to end some heretical cult. The details were lost, but what had endured was a practice of ritual bloodletting. At every full moon, the villagers would feed the soil with their blood. No one, young or old, sick or hale, was exempt.
Some pointless tradition is what we skipped. You helped them, right?
That's where it gets complicated. The village priest administered the practice. Grim old fellow. Reminded me of Theos.
Theos was the big bad of the first game.
Wicked old bunbag, 'tis what the lad means.
He was a tyrant. I was certain that if the villagers were free of his influence, they'd be free from the bloodletting too. So I arranged for him to have an accident.
Seemed like one of Theos' dirty tricks. I expected you to act with honor.
I did it for the right reasons. Not that this changed much. The old man died, and the villagers were terrified. They were convinced his death was an ill omen. They blamed it, and every other mishap that befell them, on their lack of faith. So they began bloodletting every week, turning on their neighbors for giving too little.
Well, sounds like his intervention kind of screwed them over.
Instead of a handful dying each year, a few perished every week.
Barely understood this ritual. How did you expect to stop it?
I had to do something, didn't I? I keep wondering what I might have done differently, or how I could have known better.
Villagers have found a way to live with the ritual. In time, perhaps they would have changed it on their own.
Perhaps so. I should get some rest. It's been a long day, and you've given me a lot to think about.
You haven't told me what the animals have to do with any of this.
Ah, that. I'm looking for an old leaden key sect. I've found several references, but...
Alof trying to drop the topic immediately, it looks like.
I want to be sure. Please, let me go over my notes again. Then I promise I'll tell you everything.
Alright, let's check with Adir.
Hey, this brings back some memories, huh?
What are your thoughts on Aethys at the moment?
I want the destruction to stop. I want him to finish what he's doing and then go in peace. Only I don't see it playing out that way. If you like.
What did you do after we ended the legacy?
I like that feeling, knowing we'd stopped Theos. We were part of something big. That was something I never felt before. Not even at war.
Hello.
Guess I went looking for it again. Not that I wanted to tangle with gods, but something smaller. Something I thought I could manage. There was that little town, Deerford, we passed through. Got hit real hard by the legacy.
For reference, Deerford was that early Act 2, Act 1 area we found that was with the Skying cult. You remember those cultists that we struggled so hard to beat back in the day? Yeah, Adir took over that place.
I went in and asked their mayor if I could help, and he was real friendly. But then it turned out he was in that Scanite cult they have over there. And when I wasn't looking, he tried to knock me out with a garden hoe. Guess he wanted to drain my blood or gouge out my eyes with rocks or whatever it is they do. Didn't ask. Anyway, I came out of his house carrying his head, and well, I got to be mayor after that.
That easy?
They didn't even want to do an election. I said, if you're sure, and they all nodded, kinda quick-like.
Alright then.
Some of it I was good at. Welcoming people. Getting them to settle there, keeping order. But there were other things I had no head for. Negotiating, settling arguments, saying the right things. I think I made a difference, but plenty of folks got hurt along the way. And I don't know if that was something we could have avoided, or if it was the cost of trying to fix things.
Get moving. Now let's see our child we adopted from an orphan child we adopted, I guess. Oh, okay. Nothing. Alright then, let's go leave. Alright, I guess I'll go ahead and introduce Alyssa, though. I haven't got a chance to actually introduce the character for the Raiders, so let's see. This is Alyssa, a priest of Bareth, and a pale elf. Alright, let's see. That's about as I can sum up, but let's go see Seraphim before we continue on.
Ahoy, Captain. Truth be told, Ferrante half expect us to get our asses blown out of the water at Fort Deadlight. Fortunately for you, I have this bad habit of beating the odds. Of course, I do that by way of good old traditional chicanery. And the most important part of any hornswoggle? Solid planning. Well, that and surviving.
What can you tell me about Fort Deadlight?
Vailian made originally.
We'll be doing Deadlight at some point.
Centuries back, but gave it up when the fishmen wouldn't leave them be. Hard to defend against Wilder crawling up out of your crappers.
I'm actually curious. It only has one skull, and we didn't struggle too much against that in the introduction. We could just do that first.
Captain Aldiz claimed it a few years back. Fucking filthy from bow to stern. She had her lads and lasses cleaning fish shit out of the floorboards for months. A couple of them thought it might be better sailing elsewhere and left in the night. Aldi's tracked them down quick as you like, took their heads, and fixed them into little lanterns for the front gate. Called them Fort Deadlights. They say she ain't had a deserter since. Tad cruel for my taste. But I admit to admiring the wordplay.
What do you know of Aldi's?
She's sharp as shit, that one. Tongue, mind, and ears alike. Sailed out of Deerwood or Adir one. Knows her knots, and how to crew a ship that won't turn sour. The words ring out among the Principe. More than you'd think for new blood. Part of that's her fierce support of freedom. From slavers, from the empires, from the Juana's caste system even. The rest a lenient hand. Step out of line and Ferrante's got your old crew up for lashes. Aldi's though, she's let's say there's a reason she attracts limp-cocked nut twists like bandwidth. Can't say I much approve of a lack of regard for our traditions, but can't say I don't share her vexations with Ferrante and the old guard neither.
Why are you frustrated with the old guard?
Shit, Captain. Buy a lad a drink before you go rooting through his unmentionables.
And Seraphin's kind of a silly fellow, too.
Let's leave it enough for now to say I think there be a course to be charted betwixt anarchy and tyranny.
Do you know anything about this fort's defenses, since we might just end up doing that?
Funny thing about it being a fort means it ain't a boat. Means it don't have to worry about the weight of cannons are storing honking big balls. Guns they got crowning that castle put a hole in your poop deck before you've sighted land. Fort itself be floor-to-ceiling rum-sodden fools, so that be going for us. But Aldi's keeps the crew on the walls sharp and sober. One blast of their horns and Deadlights locked up tight as an adhering Mugranite. We'll stay that way too, till any unfamiliar ships have been shot to shit and shot again.
You mentioned you have contacts in the fort. Can we rely on their help?
I did say contacts, didn't I? Contact would be more accurate, in the singular. A lass by the name of Siri. Been running the same circles for years, doldrums and fair winds. We're never family, but never on the wrong ends of arms, neither. Might have shaken the sheets a few months back. Regardless of how she feels about me, there's no love lost betwixt her and Benwith, that's for damn certain.
Your contact is some random lover of yours?
Ugh, random? What do you take me for, Captain?
More useful than you look.
Mighty kind of you, Captain, given how useful I look.
Let's go over the plan to get into Fort Deadlight.
Deadlight's a tough coconut to crack. But if not cracking, what are nuts for?
I think this calls for a clever approach.
Smart play for crashing any party involves scavenging yourself up an invite, and then dressing to impress.
To look the part.
Aye, Captain, from stem to stern. Looking the part in this case means hoisting colours identifying us as Principe. Don't have to tell you how dangerous such a bit of fabric can be if the wrong person catches you flying it.
How hard could it be to purchase a flag?
Well, Principe captains don't just give up their flags for a few coins. Nekataka's black market. If there be a Principe flag for sale, it'll be there. Mark it up and relocates every so often to avoid the Royal Guard. We'll just have to find wherever it currently be anchored.
Sounds like we're gonna go there anyway, so it works out for us. We have a plan, let's get on with it.
Aye, Captain. Looking forward to watching you work.
Alright, so let's go ahead and go back to the map then. Don't think there's anyone else to talk to, so we're gonna go ahead and resume where we were going to before the gods interrupted us. Back to Nekataka. Oh, wait, hold on. Quick saving here. We might have a first opportunity of an island being named for us, for anyone on the viewers. Yeah, this looks like an island that we might be able to name. Let me look around. So once you fully explore somewhere, we do need experience, so I think we're going to go ahead and go into here. Desert wind carries... Wait, is this the place I think it is? Carries sibilant surges to your ears from canyon ahead, punctuated by cracks and pops. It reminds you of eggs in a hot pan and a fire in a dry bush, so what I have for breakfast before. The low growl that accompanies it, however, raises the hair on your back of your neck. Search for presence of other minds. Probably you. Seraphin's eyes slide, and close, and breathing slows. I still need a level, Seraphin. You feel the faint tingle of the Cypher's ability to probe in the edge of your soul before turning outwards. Cap got quicks to 3-5 miles ahead. One of them would be bright, goddamn big, and twice as hungry. Listen carefully. You have the most perception. The sound resolved into rhythmic chittering. Oh, these might be Zerps. Continue cautiously forward. You carefully enter the desert canyon. Oh, another Drake. No, it's a Drake. Keeping the shade cast by a small Zerp chant. The creature's grin rises above the tear the corpse before its feet. Okay, keep watching. The muddy twists, the Drake tears the boar in half, the right leg lifting its head. Lump of the animal with the trout. Okay. Use a distraction to sneak closer. You move quietly from stone to stone, entering the canyon without drawing the creature's attention. Well, we might end up having to fight them anyway. Yep. Hey, guys! Oh, you're not even leveled, are you? No, you are definitely not. And you don't even have gear. Please don't try to fight us. Let's give you that. Any armor you can use? No, nope. What about weapons? Oh, you do already have a decent weapon. There's that boar that was mentioned. Oh, a deer got a level up. I did not even notice. Athletics. Probably survival. What do we got? Anything in here that's pathwise that we can grab? No. Weapon and shield. I'm just checking here. We're gonna go with weapon and shield. But the deer is technically our tank. Technically. Bleeding wounds. Okay. That's the Drake. Now we can go ahead and jump in. Hey, Drake. I don't think this is gonna work.
Happy to oblige.
What do we got for you, Zoti?
Uh-huh.
Ahoy.
What can you do?
Me too.
Yeah? You're the one that's furthest behind?
God damn it, blast.
And you missed. Oh, these guys are a little hard level to fight. Going to bless us. Another one incoming. What's hiding over there? They all want to fight Alof.
Yeah.
No, never mind. They don't want to. Zoti, can you...
Get thrashed.
What do you need?
And you can knock down the champion. That Drake is definitely going to be the hardest part.
Captain. Only takes a finger to blow her away.
Oh?
And you need to focus on that Drake.
I cannot whack him any harder.
And we have someone else incoming. What else can we do here? Oh, that's going to hurt us. That's going to be fun down there. More Zerufs, wonderful. A priest. Oh no.
Oh, they netted me, Cap.
Oh no.
Happy to oblige.
Go after the priest. We do not want that priest involved in here.
Yes?
Yeah. My bugger. And...
Hmm?
And you... are?
We're in that last drink.
Yeah.
And you can focus on the priest.
Oh!
What else? Well, I'm out of spells now. I was trying to use my Watcher ability to help us out. This is one for rest. Actually, I'm not going to cast that. I am going to instead...
Sure.
Take a shot.
How may I help?
How about you? Help Zodi out. Or Seraphim might actually end up dying here.
What for, Cap?
Don't have enough focus for that.
Me tomb.
Wait, that's still alive. Thought you were dead.
Yes?
Oh well, I guess we gotta go ahead and take care of that now.
That's it?
Aye.
We have a potion for you. Yes, we do.
Hey.
You...
Yeah?
I think the hardest part might be the strike.
Got it.
And the Drake's out of the way.
Yeah.
Means we can focus on the bigger guy. That's probably the hardest one.
Yes?
Captain.
Let's see what we can do for you.
I'll be chopping you to chum. Chum.
When you to chum chum. That's definitely a line. That champion, hopefully it should be out of the way now. Nope, that champion's still going.
That's not supposed to happen. What can I do you for? I'll light the darkness.
Oh?
Yeah.
We might end up dying here. Hopefully not if we're lucky though. Oh, there we are.
Yeah.
No, never mind. It looks like we're okay now.
Take him down.
Yeah. Let's reap this whirlwind.
Oh?
Stuck in a doldrums.
Paralyzed again. There we are. That was definitely a battle. Right. Oh, right. We also got a level up out of that. What do I got? I'm going alchemy for this character. I probably could go on kind of with scrolls. Diplomacy. There we are. And now we got spreading plague. What else we got here? Bear's fortitude. Snake's reflex. Bold will. Combat focus. If I'm not mistaken, we've done that a lot too. Hold on here. This is actually universally helpful too. I might. Just checking here. I think I usually always go with this too as well, just so at least my spells don't get interrupted. And we'll take Divine Mark. Checking, there we are. Alright, that's done. We also need to check our formation, so hold on. That's not how it should be. There we are. And you can go there. There we are. Similar to the old formation we had before. Else in here, or is that it? Just gonna double check to make sure everything's gone. Yeah, I think we got everything. And Leon, I'm gonna go. Oh, hello, Odin. Still being a little troublemaker. Just staring at me at the bed. Little critters being a little troublemaker. Oh, and it looks like we got a crew member out of injury. You are the cook. I think that's good. Oh, wait, hold on. We need a deckhand. There we are. Let's see what else we can find on this island. Broken Spear Pass. Oh, I never know this place now. Let's continue exploring. And we do have an ad incoming, but first, before I do anything, let's change your weapon up over here to be a sharper blade, at least. Just so you can be a little better at here. Oops, we didn't want to do that. Sooner or later we'll have to get these. But not now. Let's come back. Let's come back to Zuck Tuck Tuck at another point. Go into here. Bones crunch underfoot, strewn across the sand, skeletons half buried in wind-blown dunes, or lying bleached in the baking sun. Their corpses still wear tattered remnants of their clothing, their packs tangled in their limbs. Worms circle like vultures above you. Oh, hello, Loki. The sand is strangely lively here. It dances as if it's caught in a breeze, but there is no wind to stir it. Several piles of grit rise above the dune's suspiciously orderly mounds. Use a ranged weapon to test the sand mound's reaction. The mound of sand whips itself into a small storm. It rages across the dune and outbursts. Oh, and looks like we got spirits that are very angry at us now. Well, now we gotta go fight some spirits. Yep. Worms and spirits. Worms and spirits.
Aye.
And Alos, the one who goes first, which is interesting. Alos, do you have something that's good AoE? Don't think that's gonna work. In this case, no, you're gonna move up. Stay there for now. Zoe, you're gonna move up. Damn, Blights. That worm, though. And now Odie's resting. He's done being a playful little dork.
Ahoy.
Alright, you there. Confused worm.
What do you need?
I don't think these Blights can be knocked down, so... hobble them, I guess. As for me, cast a blessing on us.
Happy to oblige.
Oh?
And ads are over. Hobble that. Yeah, we need to take care of the big dude. Shot. What else do I got? Plague? No, we don't want to do that. Do my iconic projection spell. My character has been using a trap gun back in the day.
What do you need?
Just hit the sand blight.
No
no good.
Happy
Worm?
to oblige.
Right. But you can hobble that dude. Oh, and we still have ads incoming, so yep.
Huh?
Let's see about taking a shot at that. And you should actually do this one on this fella. Just so we don't have to keep dealing with that bugger.
Yeah. Get threshed.
How may I help?
Just gonna slowly get rid of that little dude.
Yeah?
I don't even know if this is gonna work. It worked. Okay.
Captain. Me too.
Huh?
Alright. Take a shot at the sand blight.
Yeah.
How may I help?
And you... Let's see. Take another shot at you.
Guy?
I just hope Zodi doesn't die over there.
I'll be chopping you to chum.
Yeah?
And I think we got another level up. Why does you have a thumb... Oh, blinding sound. Like, why do you have a thumbs down? No, that's just the sand's blinding us. Alright, we got it. Combat's over. Well, no, wait. No, it's not.
Happy to oblige. Get
Combat's
threshed.
over. No, this guy is still here that we need to kill.
Yeah?
Captain.
Ah, good old sand blights. Good news is, at least we're doing okay so far in terms of fighting. What do we have here for you? We definitely need more mechanics. Zodi, for now, we're gonna pump you into mechanics and insight. Bold will, what do we have here? Call upon, reflecting half of the missive, back to origin, only result of miss, reflect it back. Interesting. Just seeing what else we got here. Blade turning. Torment's Breach. Stunning Blow. Might be useful, but I'm definitely looking at that one. But I'm gonna go with Stunning Blow for now. And probably that. Soul Mirror. I have no idea if that's still going to be a good build, because I still have no idea how to build Monk, so there we go. Oh right, we still have to look at Skellies. There is nothing on the Skellies.
Will do.
Yep, just a gun. I mean, little profit, that's about it. Anything else in here? Okay, let's go ahead and move on. We might be able to get a chance for chat to actually name the island in a moment. But on that note, though, I hope everyone's Thursday is going well so far. Rune Tower. I think this is that. After we do the cave, we are actually good to go. Alright, last step is the cave. So if chat wants to name the island, feel free to come up with a funny little name if you want, or a cool name. We're going to enter this cave. This is a little Zurup dungeon, so this should be relatively easy, hopefully. Quick saving just in case. But there are going to be Zurups. But I think this is where I also get something else too.
I can't see you, you sneaky
Taffer
bastard.
Island. Alright, that's one. These are going to be important later on. If I get more than that, I'm actually going to hold a pole, by the way.
See you, you sneaky bastard.
Come on, guys. Come on over here, little buddy. Come on, little buddy. Follow me. Nope. Okay. We have 3 skirmishers of blight and all that stuff. Oh, wait, hold on. Guys, we need to actually swap through that piece of gear, because we're discovering now the other thing we need. Where is it? Ah. Sigil of Atrophy. So, fun thing is, that totem over there is a Sigil of Atrophy. It gives us effects if we're near it. Sometimes you encounter these and these little lodestones actually help you out, which reminds me, can I split that? I guess I can't. It would probably be best for me to have it now that I think about it. Because I literally only have one thing in my inventory, and I can probably grab those. And I'll take Scroll of Minor Healing just to have. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick before we do anything, though. And we're back. Alright, now the fun part is doing the battle against those. Oh, we have more. This is going to be fun.
Right.
Can I take a shot at the explosive barrel? Are those explosive? That's explosive. I know. Take the shot. Alyssa, please take the shot at the barrel. Oh. Okay, you won't.
Mm-hmm.
Take the shot at the barrel. Doesn't take the shot at the barrel. Hold on. Alright, we're fine. Want to check something there. Anything on you? No. Oh, hello. There's another guy over there that doesn't even seem to want to get involved with this fight.
Yeah.
I'll just wait till I get over here a little bit. Dear, get your butt up here.
Ahoy.
Wait for them to come over. They just triggered their own trap. Well, I can't do anything now. And I'm probably gonna die.
What can I do you for?
How may I help?
Help by maybe getting rid of that flame blight. Because I'm gonna die. What is that guy doing up there?
What for, Cap?
You? Please don't miss this time.
Hey.
Knock over that flame blight. That flame blight seemed to hurt us even more. Well, I actually died. They're without a priest now. And I'm the one with the Sigil of Atrophy that can help them out.
Captain.
Rip. Healing just slows you down. You would know that. Shadow, you would know that. From a Darkest of Dungeons. That means we're gonna rest after this. Let me see. Wait. No, that's gonna hurt us. Shoot it at you.
Hey.
And let's see. That means we shouldn't cross that. Good, good. The guy's come down. Oh, it's the war chief. Wait, you might be a bounty.
Happy to oblige.
Force of anguish.
Never you mind that miss. I'll land the next one.
All right, thank you.
Yes?
Never mind that miss. Misses. All right, paralyze you. And there, the atrophy starting to kick in.
Yeah?
Come down.
Ahoy.
Got it, the war chief.
Fucked.
Up, and there are the effects of that. It makes us weaker. So that's not fun.
Nuh-uh, didn't work.
Aye?
Didn't work, the guy's stunned. We really got to get rid of that guy over there, though.
All things must come to an end. Even me.
Hey.
Oh?
Dodie, heal up.
What for, Cap?
You should go after this dude.
Yeah?
See if you can't knock down this war chief. Yes, you did. That guy is still paralyzed. Then just punch this dude.
Aye?
Of course, you need a heal.
What for, Cap?
And you should still be focusing on that guy.
You be right screwed.
Knock him down again. That flat. All right.
My lantern flickers. Let's reap this whirlwind.
There's a walloping,
Captain.
We're also kind of screwed at this fight. Zodi might die.
Fight on, Joti!
Yep. Fight on, Zoti. A little late.
Aye?
At least the priest's out of the way. Now we need to get rid of those archers.
What do you need?
Captain. I'll be cleaving it to the brisket.
Oh, there's a little guy in there. Can you take a shot at him? Ouch.
What for, Cap?
Go back into your barbaric phase.
I'll be cleaving it to the brisket.
Yes?
Now to join that thing.
Aye.
Thank you. Oh yeah, that's right. You have a second life anyway. And by that, I'm talking about a deer.
There's a walloping!
Aye. Be blowing a man down.
Could have used your cipher abilities.
We had some good times.
We had some good times, but you're fine. You're not dead yet. You also have an armor that doesn't kill you, Adir. You're dead. Move up. Then we need to dispel that after I get up.
I'll be chopping you to chum.
Well, a fitting line, Seraphim. Thank you. I need to get up before that thing starts making us worse. Ooh, a shield too. A very, very nice little shield. Let's see, this little shield, Shimmer Scale. Against fire attacks. You could take that, actually. So now we have the fun thing of the scepters now actually having offhands. Instead of just being a two-handed thing, now we have that. Alright, well, first of all, trying to get rid of that pillar over there. And then we can debuff. Funny thing is, when I first played this game, I had no idea what those were for the longest time. The item. Alyssa. Use the sigil. Alright. Alyssa does not appear to want to use a sigil. Oh, actually, you'd be good for metaphysics. What do we got here? Wilder Hunter? No, we don't need that. No. Carnage, huh? Damn. What do we got in the Cypher abilities? Mind Blades. Alright, here we are. Also some other things too. Penetration's always good. Yeah, they have some interesting Cypher abilities in here. I'm gonna go with the thing where we can just keep getting Cypher stuff. Oh, there we are. I was like to say, why aren't you using it? There we are. Okay, you already have metaphysics. You are probably going to be bluff. Fine with Arcana. What do we have here? 2 weapon. Wizard. Two weapon. Do we have anything in here? Oh. Oh, actually, hold on. Chill Fog is always actually pretty decent for some situations. Anything else good? Alright, now we get to actually loot everything.
Sure.
After all of that. Some of us died, but we didn't die. We're gonna continue looting in here.
Keep your weather on.
Anything else before we continue on? No. Well, there is something else we need to grab in here too. This little fella, Mother Sharprock. From between the bars stares a frail, sickly Zura. It shrinks when you near, pressing itself to the furthest corner of the cage, trembling. Around its necks are remnants of bedraggled feathercrest, paint smeared across space, but the paint is old and flaking. It hasn't been reapplied in some time. The Zura's regalia say that they must have been an important figure of the tribe, perhaps a high priest or mother. But its condition makes it clear those days are long past. What happened to you? The Zura watches you with an unreadable expression on his face and says nothing. Break open the cage. You deftly pop open the poorly crafted lock off the cage. The Zura scrambles to get out of your reach. You make no move to capture it. It stares between you and the open cage door, blinking rapidly. It tenses and bursts out the door. Let's go talk to Mother High Rock. The Zura watches you intently. Who locked you up? The Zura scuttles behind you and grabs hold of your leg. It points across the cavern to the cave of the course of well-adorned Zura, one of its champions, scowls. Why are you following me? The Zura tilts its head and blinks. It narrows its eyes and like can't figure out what you mean. It glances back at the cage you're free from, then stares at you expectantly. Do you always follow your leader around? The Zura clings tightly to your leg and refuses to let go. You want to come with me? It stares at you, unblinking, and finally releases your leg. When you make no move to chase it away, it hops up and down excitedly. A deer seems pleased. And now we have Mother Sharprock and our crew. There's a reason I made a pit stop here.
Keep it down.
You're still following us. Alright, so Heifer Island going once, Going twice. Capper Island. Well done, Shadow. You have your first island. Alright, I'm gonna quick save here. Oh, right, we have our new crewmate, our Mother Sharprock. What can you do, Sharprock? Can I examine you? Oh. No. Right, so we're still needing to go to Nakataka, because going into Port Deadlight right now is probably suicide, and we need to collect more friends, so... By that, I mean, oh no. Oh no, you're fine. I think you're fine. And we also need to start thinking of getting a future ship. A lethargic, misshapen bird drops a massive missive onto the deck. To Alyssa, Captain Defiant. I know what you're thinking. Oh... This is another DLC thing. I know what you're thinking. I have too many lovable cats, dogs, pets, birds, and pigs. So funny thing is, Obsidian knows how much people love the pets and all that stuff, or know how much they put on the DLC, or in the entire game, because there's a lot of pets. So, this is their answer to that. Like you, once I thought I could take in stray pets, care for their needs, shower them with equal affection. But we limited beings have only so much love to spread around. Unpleasant, unfair, unfortunate. That's why I took it upon myself to optimize the affection and curtail my creature care. I bring you the Critter Cleaver. The Cleaver is handy, ethics-free apparatus yanked from genuine Nguathan dig site and restored to its glorious functionality. Simply slide your feline down one end and let the Cleaver do its charm. The best is yet to come. See, the Cleaver remembers. Stick the white bird in there, it remembers. Purple pig, it remembers. It even remembers your pet's strengths, weaknesses, and favorite places to poop. Now your furry friend isn't just going to slide out of the Cleaver's business and the same as it was when it went inside. No, they come out different, better. Sometimes that's when it gets fun, combinations. Want a bird to think like a pig? Want a cat to think like a better, different cat? The Cleaver provides. You'd be doing me a favor of ever proportion if you give the Critter Cleaver a whirl. Once folks see you using it, everyone will want to turn. I moved it to the far wall of the dark cupboard, which is Periki's overlook in Nakataga. You find the Cleaver just due west of the Wooden Fella. Yep. And yeah. Anyway, let's go see the city. Aside from that message. Let's just say it's some magic stuff. We're not going to deal with that right now since we only have 2 pets. And I also don't want to even bother with it. I like my pets. And this is Nakataka. We are more than likely going to spend a long time in this place. There we are. As you walk down the dock, you approach a fellow noted by a caterer of heavily armored Alma. Their leader briskly leads them to intercept you. The Horror Master looks at you up and down with pursed lips. He looks past you toward your ship.
You're far from home, farmer. How did you make it all this way in your little boat?
Why do we gotta be farmers just because we're from Deerwood?
Are you a farmer?
Yeah, but you can't just assume. We got rabble-rousers, too.
As their attention returns to you, the Alma move becomes more formal.
I'm the harbor master, Koha. I must ask your reason for docking in Nekataka.
Carrying all the finest. Barrett tasked me to find Aethys, who's walking across Data looking for luminous Adra. Horror Master and the woman and men look at each other with shock and amusement.
Is that so? Well, Andra told me to protect the harbor, and Wodika herself signed the order. They would have had Gallowayne do it, but he was sick this morning.
The assembled guards roar laughter and clap at the Horror Master on the back for a joke. Deep within you, you feel an uncomfortable rolling. You can't be certain whether the sensation is physical or spiritual, but it immediately induces nausea and you fill your ears with a round of sound rushing blood to your head. Cutting to the din, you hear a familiar woman's voice speak. Each word comes slowly falling, or it sounds like a chiming of a small bell.
Show them.
Oh, hey, Paladinite.
Show them what you are.
Pass right in the folding edge of the in-between. Close your eyes and turn your mind inward, blocking out the sound of the harbor and menacing packed guards. Soon, all you can hear is the rushing blood to your head and a muffled chime ringing somewhere far away.
Yes. Yes. That's it.
What's the matter with you? What are you doing? If you're trying to scare us with some cipher mischief, save the purple flames for the tribes of the Outer Islands.
Roar in your head begins to abate. The ringing of the chime becomes clearer, rhythmic. 2 successive peals followed by a brief respite. You realize the chime ringing in tandem with your heartbeat. You open your eyes, and the harbor master gesturing wild, presumably to get your attention. Yelling in your face, but you hear no words. Only the ringing of chime as your heart rate slows and slows and slows and slows.
Now.
What is this?
Well, I wasn't lying.
Look for it!
Just casually walk into a harbor, just causing
saw
everyone to
it,
be
right?
scared.
It wasn't just me.
Yeah, we also need to sleep at an inn.
I've got it.
Let's go ahead and steal everything out of here first. Everyone just saw that. Yeah, let's go take everything first before we move on. Just casually causing a Halloween scare, and it's not even Spooktober. Oh, hey, a familiar face, Pelagina.
Watcher. Tiverus. Is it really you?
I mean, I did just make a whole scene as a tradition.
Hey, I know those feathers. Pelagina.
It's been ages. But what's happened to your armor?
You two know each other? I mean, I wouldn't be jealous if you did.
Know this last Cap? Oh, I weren't aware you favored feathers.
Pelagina's mouth hangs open in shock, though her hair and feathers are the same immaculate grooming when you last saw her. Her breastplates of 5 suns have been carefully scratched off. She looks down at the armor and back up at you with a pained glance.
I'm sure that even at Cadnua, you must have heard what happened when I returned to the Republics.
I did, and I'm sorry that things didn't work out for you. Glanson gives an appreciative nod, seeing the muscle of her jaw clenching as seconds pass.
The Republic survived. That is the most important thing. And here the company's business seems to be getting on fine without my interference.
Are you working for the Valiant Trading Company now? Pathetic laugh escapes her lips, and she turns her gaze down, shaking her head.
No. No company associated with the Dukes will employ me now. I get by working as a ship guard. At least I can be among my people, even if they look down on me.
I could use your help, Pelagina. I'm hunting down Aethys. Her eyebrows arch and the memories of her eyes sliding out and back as you weight of your words hits her.
I suppose I should not be surprised, considering all we went through. But no, I will not be coming with you, Watcher. I would be lucky if I wound up dead.
No, it won't be like that, I promise.
Gores, Watcher.
Good riddance and safe travels to you.
Now, I don't know if we actually do get Pelagina back, though, or not. But still, I do recall something happening in my other playthrough.
Something more delicate? If you have a frame, I can fit cloth to it without fuss. Take your time. I'll give you...
Oh, and there's the critter cleaver thing. But, yep, that's the sad ending for that one. Let's just see if there's anything in here. Dancers? Oh, there's outfits, right. Just want to look at this a little quickly. No, okay. We're gonna put that in the stash. in one moment, though. I'm going to go ahead and check that really quickly, because I'm curious on something. So enjoy the little tune. I'm just checking something here. Pelagina. Just to see. Let me see now. Let's see. I'm just trying to see something here. Yeah, she still is a party member, so let me just see here. Okay, I just had to double check something here. We're good. Now, if I did something very evil, I don't think we would have Pelagina on our side. Okay, we're good. We can continue exploring. Oh, this is a side quest for us. Let's go ahead and go into here first. A trap detected. Well, I don't think we're going to be doing anything unusual.
Oh, hello. Welcome to my shop. It's such a pleasure to see a new face. How might I assist you?
What do you do here?
Oh, I am a cartographer. I make maps. I'm not half bad at it either. And may the gods forgive my immodesty for saying so. If you need a map of any settled region of the Deadfire, I am your man. And my commission rates are quite generous. It used to be I would take to the sea and do a bit of charting myself, but I haven't the time. Too many maps need making. A shame, too. There's a whole swath of the Deadfire I've yet to see. I'm quite keen to write a book, in fact. Oh, but I won't trouble you about that. Excuse my nattering on, won't you?
Nice dog.
You think so? He is a magnificent beast, isn't he? He's been a bit low lately. Between you and me, I think he's heartsick for the sea.
You sleep here?
Sometimes. Married to the work, you know? I just get so engrossed in my maps. And next I know, it's morning. Sharing a bed with a few maps is a good sight better than sharing with Caleb, I'll tell you that. He always hogs the blankets.
You said you were writing a book?
I'm putting together an explorer's account of the Deadfire. Or at least the part of it Queen Onekaza's tribe has laid claim to. My book will be the first of its kind. The Explorers Club will go mad for it. Or, well, that was the idea. It's a fiercely dangerous enterprise, in point of fact, and nobody will agree to chart the islands for me. You'd think ship captains would be a bold-hearted bunch. I offered fair recompense. I'm not exactly the most powerful fighter, or I do it all myself. Still, wouldn't it be wonderful? An explorer's guide to the Deadfire. Someday.
I've got a bold heart and a ship. Sign me up.
Do you mean it? It's a lot of ground, I mean water to cover, and some of these islands are in very dangerous waters.
And this is a side quest we'll be coming back to a lot during the playthrough.
Don't worry, I planned it all out. We'll get your feet wet first. With a little experience under your belt, I'm sure you'll get a taste for it. The idea is to explore all the islands that haven't been charted yet, or even named. That falls to you, Aimika. You can't tell me you've never wanted to name your own island?
I have just named one just recently.
I thought we could start with the waters around the company outpost at Port Mage. There are 2 islands in the region, and nobody's taken much notice of them yet. Once you're back, I'll start filling in my map and adding your findings to the book. Oh, this will be wonderful.
Oh, there we are. Oh, let's talk to the pupper, though. Can we talk to the pupper? Nope. Alright, well, thought I'd try it. Alright, so now we're back in here. We also need to see, I think this fella was...
Where is my postinago of a brother? Madico. Where is that spoiled brat?
Are you alright?
I'm trying to be the responsible one in the family, and it's a heavy burden.
And there is a lot to do in
Laro is
this
past
place.
due for a company meeting. Mother wants me to drag the elusive louse back by his ear.
Must be nice to be a layabout. Uncle Angbert would have tanned my hide.
Fuck. I am angry and jealous in equal measure. You'd think this district was a maze, the way he manages to hide.
This place is kind of a
The
maze.
spirit magnet. Sientere, that I did not recognize you. If you desire to get in the graces of the Valiant Trading Company, we can help each other.
How can I help?
Could I persuade you to watch out for Laro? I'd pay generously for your trouble.
And we're just gonna go study your hands for some reason. Nara's been digging her nails into a ledger, leaving a crescent moon-shaped impressions in the binding. He knows you're interested in the book and holds it protectively close.
I'm concerned because Laro tends to feud with Orso, one of the local Valera rats.
You aren't exactly tearing apart the district looking for him.
Because, see, I only manage the family business. Better to ask why Laro isn't sprinting back to look after his birthright.
What do you mean by Valera rat?
The Valeras. A brood of sea vermin playing at nobility. We squabble and compete, but Laro, the Pastinago, takes it too far.
Well, let's see what that is. Ah, there we go. I take it your mother is someone important.
It's Sally Bardato. The Valiant Trading Company leans on her to finance their mission. If only more of her offspring were as accomplished.
If I happen to cross Laro, I'll let you know.
Would you? I'll be waiting at the estate in case he happens to return. Laro and his miscreant friends carouse at the tavern, the falls above the Adra Mill, and the southwestern bridge.
We're right next to an outer mill, so we can get one of those done.
If you see him, tell Laro to get his good-for-nothing ass back home.
Well, we do have this thing with chasing a rogue god to the ends of Aora, but I guess if it's on the way.
Don't worry, Aethys will wait on us. Ivor the... Who the... I don't remember you.
Gon shepherds us all, traveler. Seek out his temple along the sacred stair, that thy path shall be made clear.
Alright. I don't think I've ever seen that fellow.
Court today with the Valiant and Rowattians.
How long before they're killing each other?
Hold on. Let's go see what's in this mill. This is why I quick save, because we have no idea, and it's right along the way of the things for the side quest. So may as well take a little glancey glance. Alright, what's going on here? Cortina. Cortina's voice finds you before she does. Her barks of laughter and cheerful directives resounding throughout the mill. He flits from worker to worker, offering critique and approval. When she finally spots you, a shadow of apprehension passes over her face. She hides it with a toothy grin.
If you are here about the taxes, tell the queen... Oh, you are not the tax collector.
I mean, I could be if I wanted to.
What business brings you to my mill?
Who are you?
Okay. You go around asking just anyone in Queensbirth personal questions, maybe you end up dead in a ditch. Have caution, eh? Lucky for you, I am a woman of honor. I direct luminous milling for the Valiant Trading Company. It's a nice job, eh? And I'm quite good at it. You want to know more? Buy me a drink first, per guano.
You do here. He laughs a little at herself and runs a finger across the armchair beside her. He holds a finger up at your expectant, taking shimmering blue dust.
We mill luminous, of course.
I.e. the pillars.
Take big chunks, break into smaller chunks, crush into dust-sized chunks. Per complankenet, it is really not so complicated. Good day.
Well, I guess we can deduce the fella isn't here. I'm gonna check the balcony and then we're good. Well, I can't thieve in that. Let's just see over here really quickly before doing anything. No. A drink, eh? Hands a glass of water. There you go. I'm gonna head up to the balcony first and then up.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Thanks for the hydrate, Shadow. A wet dog. Yeah, let's take the...
He does do that with his hands.
Abraham.
Just roughing his precious spelling book that scares the lad.
Everywhere there's pets.
Watching his wee finger.
You gotta stop. My sides hurt. Oh, I miss this.
Surely you've spied how he's always brushing himself. He won't say, but he's afeard of seagull shit.
A deer and whatchamacallit, getting along with the other half of Aloth. Forgot the name of them right now, but let's go ahead and go out.
You must gather your...
Alright, well. Nothing in there.
I
We can
have
get.
one guest in my head, I don't need another.
Sorry, lad. Thought that chip were for all to see.
Do you ever have a thought and just decide to keep it to yourself?
Oh, my dear and mate.
What's going on down there? Nothing. Let's go ahead and look around still. Popper? Is something wrong with that popper? Nope. An inn. We finally found an inn.
I don't have a voice for shanties these days.
We need an inn because we are injured, and like the last game, if you have too many injuries, you will die. So we need to take care of that, among other things. Taking a quick save. Musician. Gaintel. I think there's also
Hail and welcome to the Wild Mare, friend.
a jovial man. Bar grins and motions you closer. His arms are coated with thick muscle and crosshatched scars.
Now, what can I do for you?
Show me what you have for sale.
See anything you like? You let me know.
Oh, that's actually not a bad one. Man, if only I can recruit you guys. Nothing for those guys yet. So, you may have noticed now we only have 5 party members. Whales Wind, huh? We're gonna grab a couple hardtack just to have. And a couple of water. Breathing bean. Morale is kind of important. I'll get rid of those. And gold comes pretty easy in the game too, so. Anything else in here to sell? No, not that I can think of. Alright, well, let's go ahead and take a rest first.
What can I do for you? See anything you like?
Back room, storage room for 0 gold. Ah, our wounds are gone. A Baco?
Ado, my friend. I knew our paths would cross eventually.
Do I know you?
Not yet, but I know that we will be fast friends. Tell me, you are the one who sails that fine ship, Ak? Terrorize the docks with spirits, Ak?
Captain Defiant at your service.
I am Aboko, and I am positioned to offer... I have opportunities for... 1,000 times I practice my speech. Merda. Never did it go this poorly.
Give him an ale. You need more than this than I do.
Agrasima. Do you know what my problem is, Anika? I am supposed to be in the business of giving bounties, but I know no one who hunts them.
Oh, there's our answer.
No one will unfurl their sail for my humble payments. But I must start from the bottom and work my way to the top, Ak?
What bounties do you have available?
You will take the job? Agrasima. Something special for my first hunter, then. I will start you on Marian, the mad animancer. She tortures her victims with unspeakable treatments before casting what's left to Berath's will. My contact saw her leaving Port Mage and heading west of Mage Island.
Before I go,
you have but to ask.
You seem down on your luck.
It is true that I have stumbled in my career path. Now that I have such an accomplished hunter, I can stand in the long shadow of your success. It's not all bad, but the momentum of meeting new clients over drinks and in such enchanting company.
Oh, alright then. Anyone else in here to talk to? A dancer? Okay.
What in the blazes is that old man?
Han, huh? A young woman lingers near the stage and a mega veil clutched tight in her hands. Though she shows no interest in the dancers, the bags beneath her eyes speak of many long nights drinking in the tavern. She looks lazily around the room and gazes alight with you with interest.
Have you seen an old elf hanging around here lately? Dresses funny, probably.
Oh, I know this quest.
Of mead.
No, I can't say I have.
Andra's crushing void. I thought as much. Listen, the guy I'm looking for owes me a lot of money.
5,000 coppers. You help me find them, and I'll give you 20%.
20%, but I'll be doing all the work.
Fine, fine. Andra's great sagging tits, fine. You can have 40% and rights to whatever baubles Oswald has on him.
I don't strap my adventurer boots for less than half, lady.
How about this? I give you 60% and we never discuss this again.
Owes you money.
The drunk old goat I was pestering you about, Oswald. Like the credulous fool I am, I gave him a loan and he ran off before paying me back.
Sure, it's not like I've got something better to do.
Haggling for the fun of it not keeping you busy enough? The man I'm looking for, Oswald, was especially fond of one of the courtesans upstairs, Alice. Maybe you can get more out of her than I can. She refuses to speak to me.
Thanks for the raid, Jiggy. How did Metal Gear Solid go? Give me a minute. I'm going to go ahead and give you a shout out. But if you have to do any post-raid stuff, Jiggy, feel free. Thanks for the raid. And I do hope your stream went well. And I hope you had fun with Metal Gear Solid. I am totally going to have to check out that VOD afterwards. So I'm actually intrigued whether I should pick that up myself sometime. But anyway, for those joining in from Jiggy stream, I'm Conan. I'm a variety streamer right now. I also prefer going through series, potentially if possible. Right now, going through the entire Pillar of Eternity series, including Avowed. But anyway, Jiggy, if you have to do any post-stream stuff, feel free, and I hope your stream went well. Right now, we are just doing some quest lines and a tavern. Ooh, very nice. Have you tried being nice? Well, right now we're actually doing someone who wants gold from someone who owes a lot of money, so right now that's where we're at right now. Have you tried being nice is what we're going to be asking, because they have whatchamacallit. They are dealing with someone that's not fond of them because they're not being nice to them. But that's awesome, Jiggy. I'm gonna have to totally check out the VOD after the stream.
She wasn't receptive to my particular charms. Let's see you do better.
So I'm actually weighing on whether I should pick that up in the
Maybe you
future.
can get more out of her than I can. She refuses to speak to me, the snippy little cur. Come find me after you've talked to her. I'll be here. With my beer.
Well, now we gotta find that quest line. One moment though, one thing about this game, like the last game, alt tabbing in this one is not exactly fun. So we gotta go upstairs, talk to this fella, to get this quest line going. Fun thing is, we're gonna save this quest line to well, no. I'm trying to think, save it closer to About or not. There's a important figure in here that's important to it. Ymir, who are you?
See something you like?
Oh, this is...
This is the last place I expected to see you. Have your interests changed so much since our time at Bragon Hill?
Yep, this place is actually an interesting place.
No, I still enjoy tile puzzles and deflecting personal questions. Anyway, what are you doing here?
I could ask the same of you. I make my own hours, meet fascinating people, and the coin's nothing to sneer at. Better than stuffy old books and unflattering robes.
This is amazing.
It's good to see you again, Aloth. Anyway, I should get back to it.
It was lovely seeing you. Perhaps lovely is too strong a word. I meant pleasant. Perfectly agreeable.
I think Aloth's shy about what we discovered here.
I can see where I may have confused the poor fellow in our academy days. 'Twas a right fierce labour getting the lad to finger any flesh that weren't covering his spelly books.
Did you enjoy the show? There's more to see, if you're interested. Till later, then.
No, we're actually looking for someone else for our quest line.
If you told me a few years ago that I'd end up following you on another crazy errand, I'd have said you were out of your mind.
Here, this is kind of a thing for us. We always do this.
Not because I got anything against you, more that trouble seems to come looking for you wherever you go.
Well, after Pillar of Eternity 1, looks like that seems to be a theme.
Yet, here we are again, probably on our way to die. Well, you already did, but me, I mean.
I couldn't go all having all the fun by myself.
Oh, real nice of you to share. Someday I'll have to get you a gift. And wouldn't you know it, this time is shaping up to be crazier than the last one. But I gotta say, I appreciate how you've handled things. Times like these, staying decent's not as easy as it sounds. Thought you were weird at first, of course, but you've surprised me.
It hasn't always been easy.
Well, that's why I mention it. Sometimes it's been anything but. I've been meaning to ask, though. How is it you never seem to lose your way through all this?
Oh, this is gonna be a fun one.
What is it tells you you're on the right path?
I have strong feelings about everything. I accept the wrong path. It's not a dead end. My confidence an illusion, and I use to entice people to follow blindly. No, wait, we're not doing that. I judge every situation, only circumstances that leave my feelings out of it. Think about what the wrong path is, and I do the opposite. I find it truthful to myself and others. I find things tend to work out. I believe in helping people who need it. Sometimes it's more complicated, but often it's not.
Well, hard to argue with that. And I might get some strange looks if it did.
The deer leaves a heavy sigh he's been building up for months. His smile is tight-lipped and wistful.
When I was a boy, things were simpler. Aethys was more like a character we read about in church.
See that being an improvement.
Well, just about anything would be at this point. Well, most stories had him helping folks or making the world work as it should.
You know what's interesting? We're having this conversation. Oh, this is actually the upper floor of a very interesting bar. It's probably also a brothel, when I think about it. He adopts a smile and gently point a finger, coaxing a parent.
You pray to him. He might help you too. There was no cost to it. No confusion about his will or followers taken into extremes.
Just the timing of the conversation is all.
Following Aethys was right. Had no reason to question. Do you think there's any way that following him could still be the right path? After all we've seen?
I think the world deserves better.
Is that something we can ask for? Seems like the gods might take that personal. Anyway, I didn't mean for this to get depressing. I think this was just a long way of saying, I appreciate the way you've guided things. Makes me feel like I'm doing some good, going with you.
Alright, well, we're looking for someone specifically up here. Thank you, Adir, for, that. Alright, where are they? Ah, there's Annalise. A young woman reclines on cushions, a hookah hose holds steadily in one hand, eyes closed, she sings to herself. Her voice is soft and inviting. She doesn't move when she hears you approach, but slowly opens her eyes with a lazy smile.
Come, lay your head on my breast. I will read to you the work of my favorite poet, Skilber.
I'm looking for someone named Oswald. Sound familiar?
I'm sure I don't know who you're talking about. Now please leave.
What if he's in danger? Don't you care about his well-being?
If I knew a man named Oswald, and if that man was in danger, I would still decline to be involved. Now, is there something else I can do for you?
What's your problem with Khan?
Oh, her. Yes, she is persistent, isn't she? She barged in and began asking me all sorts of inappropriate questions about my customers. She grew incensed when I asked her to leave. She's no longer welcome in my room. I do hope she's not a friend of yours. Her manners are atrocious.
Alright. Does that mean we have to talk to them, I guess? Let's see. Huh. Looking on something in your armoire, huh? Ah.
Have you come to hear some verse? I'm sure I don't know who you're talking about. Now please leave.
It's clear you care quite a bit for him. Let me help. She chews on a knuckled brow furrow, deciding whether she should trust you, then sighs heavily and gives you a sheepish smile.
Oswald has visited oft of late. He's a sentimental old man, and he longs for the words of our homeland, Adir. I would often read the old epics to him in their original Eldadiran. He's grown paranoid recently, however, always muttering about the shadows following him and other such nonsense. It was quite unnerving, frankly. He came to me in a panic a few days ago and shoved his journal into my hands. He told me he'd be back for it, but I've not seen hide nor hair of him since. I wonder, perhaps his journal would help you find him?
Well, there's our answer.
Take this key. You'll find the journal in my armoire.
Oh, right. We have a new pet we should also swap to. One moment. Oh, there's the new pet right there. Hold on. There's a new pet, Abraham. Let's temporarily swap to Abraham. There we are. Our new pupper. Well, You'll let me in now. A Dear Clothing Oswald journal. Well, there we are. We're not going to read too much into that. Thanks, Annalise. Alright, so now we're going to see Khan down here. Oh, one moment. There we are. Down over here. They're right around here. There you are.
Have you got any leads on that mad old goat yet?
Here's the journal. Khan flips over Oswald's journal and stops and looks up at you, eyes wide. Someone hastily scrawled a broken symbol of Wodaka across the last page. She mutters to herself and she traces the symbol of the finger to her with her finger and frowns.
Oh, Oswald, you really stepped in it now, haven't you? Getting mixed up with Woodikins? You damned old fool. Where could they have taken him?
You must have sailed through half a Deadfire to get to Nekataka. Anything catch your eye?
Not really. To be honest, I spent most of the trip out from Defiance Bay, bent over the bulwark, giving Andra a taste of my innards. I hate boats.
You and me both. Khan lets out a little chuckle, mostly to herself. She almost seems to almost half hear you.
Damn, if only I could find that captain who gave us passage to the Deadfire. Bet he'd know. Wait a tick. When our ship neared Nekataka, the bosun told me about a weird temple on an island in the
We haven't had
Karataka
it coming.
Channel, southwest of the city. She wouldn't tell me what it was for, though. Got real spooked when I asked.
Seems like a good place to start as any.
Go take a look then, and let me know what you find. With any luck, you'll catch the old goat there in one piece, and we'll both leave here with some weight in our purse.
Alright then.
Ahoy, Captain. If I could bend your ear a moment, I'll be aiming to thank you for bringing me aboard. You run a tight shop, and you ain't no terrible person either. It'd be a welcome change from the Gentleman of Leisure.
Tell me about the Gentleman of Leisure.
The Gentleman is only the finest ship among the Principe, and Captain Ferrante our most respected shipmaster. It were 2 honors and a half to be chosen to join his crew.
I detect a button here.
Aye, you ain't wrong. Joining the Gentleman meant leaving a sorcerer, leaving the only family I've ever known. I never knew no kin till the sorcerer. They be my salt family. And to me, that'd be better far than blood.
Why are you willing to leave the crew to join mine?
Now don't sell yourself a Suole short, Cap, nor me neither. I know an opportunity when I board it. Now, I'd seen what there were to be seen upon the Gentleman, learn what ropes were to be learned. Methinks a watcher after a dead god'll thrust me into an whole new set of eye-openings. And believe you me, I do appreciate myself a good thrust.
I'm glad you're with me.
I've a gift for you. This trinket be from one of the first ships I hunted. Malnage would have snatched it had I not found the perfect hiding spot.
Where do you hide it?
I know were I to tell you that, you mightn't want it no more.
Nope.
Just a jest, Cap. Nay, I tucked it away in my beard. Didn't wear braids back then, so my hair caught about everything from feathers to fish bones. Malnage shook me down for plunder after each raid. I figured out she wouldn't go nowhere near my beard. Said my face were like a saw-rip fetish.
Why did Malta treat you so badly?
Don't rightly know for sure, Cap. Thought at first she wanted me. Lasses be that way sometimes, treating you worse the more they fancy you.
We really do have awkward conversations in the weirdest places, fellas, on our serious topics.
Given she tried to get me killed twice within our first fortnight together, I thought mayhap she were in deepest love.
What was the issue?
As I said, I never rightly figured it out. It worked that I were all in, given she were too. Romaro said she might have been emerald green with envy, but I'll be well herself if I know what's of.
Maybe she thought you were a threat.
As a ship hunter, mayhaps. I've certainly outpaced her since, if I do say so myself. Mayhaps she saw that coming.
Well, thank you for the gift.
You be entirely welcome. Now, if you'll pardon me, I've roundabout reached my limit for sentiment.
And now that's going to you because I'm not a cipher. Yep, let's see. Not a bad trinket either. But it's your trinket too. I think that covers that in here. Now we continue onward to explore. I'm trying to think of what else. We do want to take a step somewhere else. Valiant Trading Company. Hold on. Oh, and we have more stuff to grab.
How is every ship handled?
Many Phases of Bareth. We've already probably read through that. Let's check with you. I think you're another bounty hunter. No sooner are pushed to a Valiant woman who squints and turns her up her nose, regarding you with a thinly veiled distaste.
I only deal with serious clients. Now shoo.
Stand your ground. I am a serious client.
A serious brute. I can see this from here. Madiko. But it is impossible to find skilled work when every competent freelancer wastes their shore leave in the wild mare. When blood travels south of their brains, the value of a good bounty is forgotten.
You give up bounties? I could take them off their hands.
You, a nameless face of the streets? I do not make a habit of shepherding new talent, but... Ach, there is a seed of potential. We will cut your teeth on Biakara, a Huana sailor and would-be patriot who plagues company ships.
I'll take the bounty.
Gelarde. Biakara sails a voyager's scale of Tangaloa off of Hazongo's northeastern coast.
Alright, there we are. More bounties are always good to have because that's a source of income in this stuff.
On the guards if you want to be difficult, Aimiko. Kindly leave.
If Luca doesn't...
A young Juana wears a disconcerted frown. He meets your approach with a flicker of welcoming smile and dies down quickly.
Please, I must ask a favor. What say? Do you have business with the Valiant Trading Company?
Not yet, at least. Why?
My people of the Dwape. We signed a contract with the company. We were not understanding the terms at the time. I wish to, what say, renegotiate. But the clerks turned me away.
Tell me more about this contract.
My father, the Ranga, took payment from the company. In exchange, they dig for Audra. He did not understand the Valiant way. When he dies, the Outlanders will claim our island for themselves.
I think they exist after you take the bounty.
Father has fallen ill, and the clerk, Luca, stands by the agreement as surely as if it was stamped in his skin.
That's a bold proposal if I've ever heard one.
Kira, already this treatment is not so unusual. I made my appeals to Luca, but my words were as stones dropped down the deepest well. While I am barred from the company office, I can do nothing for my people.
Maybe I can meet with this Luca. Maybe we can arrive on agreeable terms.
Akira, my thanks. I will remain here by day until justice is done.
Well, we gotta get in there anyway. Steam avatars is very laggy. Everything else is fine. Yeah, I have noticed some laggy with the game too. Hold on, let me look at it really quick. Hold on. Could also be the game, because the game also has some performance stuff too. Okay, that's weird. So when I'm in the game, it seems to lag. Okay. Hold on, while I'm at it. Need to clear up some notifications really quick. Give me a moment here. Not seeing this Discord, but I'm just closing some things up. Okay. So it must be when I clicked it. How about now? Because Pillar of Eternity can be a little performance heavy. Or this game can be a little issue with performance and all that stuff. I've had this game crash on me when I first played it, so... If push comes to shove, I might have to turn them off. But thanks for the heads up, Shadow. It's PowerPointy now? Okay, it looks like it doesn't seem to be compatible with Pillars. Alrighty, I'm gonna have to turn it off then. Sadly, we're not gonna be able to run it with this one. That might be it. Yeah, I don't know what's up the difference between this and the other things. And yeah, I also don't notice little stutters on my end either way. And his bodyguard.
Eccosi. You have business here?
Well, it's fine during the loading screen. Yeah, it doesn't seem to like the gameplay, it looks like then. I've come from Port Mahe. Governor Clare suggested I might find work here.
You are in luck. The governor is between meetings. Go on in.
Oh, alright then. Luva Avari. Standing next to her desk, lost in thought, Governor Avari looks up at you at your approach. Her expression tense and focus. Thaws instantly. She greets you with a startlingly sunny smile.
An interesting surprise. The Watcher of Cadnoa, no? I am told that is your ship in the harbor. Ikosi, I mean nothing by it. All newcomers are of great interest here.
But yeah, this one is interesting because I've had this one crash when I first played back in the day, so probably best to have stream avatars off though then, if that's the case.
I am Nueva Alvari, Governor in Residence of the Valiant Trading Company here in Nekataka.
That also might
What
explain some
brings
things
you
I've
to my
noticed, like the
door?
lag that I've had in some cutscenes. I've come from port. Okay, we already know that.
Generous of him. I am a little surprised he gave you up, to be honest. His operations on Port Maje must be going more smoothly than reported. How much do you know about the luminous Adra trade?
I've heard enough of this from Governor Clario.
He does love a good speech, Ikosi. Some weeks ago, we received word of a large quantity of luminous Adra on a distant island. Pukukahara. It is not charted on any of our maps. However, Pukukahara is said to neighbor the island of Tikawara, and we've
Dog
already
is just
made
roaming around the
contact with
room.
natives there.
Poor
We
little dog.
dispatched an expedition to Tikawara with instructions to locate the Adra site and determine its value.
Little Abraham doesn't have any idea what to do in this scenario.
Our people have neither returned nor sent any word on their progress. We are too long delayed, and someone must finish the job. A watcher can determine if there is essence in the Adra, if it is worth the trouble and investment to remove it. Information for which we are willing to pay.
I'm to sail to Tikara. I'll need to purchase some supplies. The first clever instance for choosing.
Yes, I take your meaning. Here, a taste of what's to come.
Well, we did spend a lot of money, so that makes up for a lot of money we just lost earlier.
This will be of some use to you, I think. It entitles you to act as a commissioned agent of the Valiant Trading Company. Present it and you will be recognized as such. Until then, I believe we're finished. Return here once you have word of our agents and our
Gonna be a
prey.
while before we get to there anyway. Alright, hold on. Let's go ahead and look around. Just checking something here. No, that's a clerk. Just gonna check something. So, the thing about Pallegina is she can actually end up in two different spots depending on the ending you got here. And I don't recall where mine one ended last time. I know I have the same ending twice, but let's see. Nope, I don't think I can even get in there. Just gonna check. Wait, this fella's new.
Just a moment. There we are. So, did Alvari send you? I'm putting together the numbers. You'll have to be patient. Well, you're no clerk. Sientere, Watcher. I was preoccupied. Oleska Saraso, advisor. Did you get turned around? I have little to do with people, to be honest. Numbers, mostly. What can I do for you today, Watcher?
Well, okay, nothing there. Just some background lore on them. Alright, I don't think Pallegina's in here. Unless, hold on. No. She must be in the other place then. Which means we'll get Pallegina at another point. It also might be because I also have the wiki open as well and all that stuff. And that music that I have in the background for the stream intervals or intermissions. Let me see. Yeah, let's see. Okay, I know where she's at now, but we're gonna get to there at another point. Yeah, we can still get Pallegina, even though she does not want anything to do with us right now. And she's depressed. Rightfully so.
Will do.
the stuff. Oh. That's for the company. Alright, well, okay. You just let me open some things and let me take some others. Alright then, bye now. Just casually taking things as I do. As the Luke Goblin be. Also, look at the cats are just sound asleep right now.
Don't worry about you, Adair. There'd be a thing of free out here that you shouldn't be aiming at pet.
Hey, it was dark. I only saw the back of your head. I thought you were some huge island squirrel.
This ain't about me, farmer.
Deer and petting Orleans at this point. Alright, shipwright, hunting famous fish. Back alley, dockside arms, road south. Alright. Alright, we'll go over here first. We need to look around some places anyway. Everyone knows I'm the Watcher. So this is the place. Holy crap. Looks like we gotta go through the gullet first, but supply first. Yep, one of these days we gotta go for that galleon, which we can get when we get to it. Or even the junk would be better. And it's gonna be a while before we even get to that. Alright, the gullet we go. And this is probably going to be where we're going to be stuck in here for the majority of the stream right now. You leave the bustle crowd behind, making your way through the winding path of the gullet. For a time, ascending the mountain, even so, the cramped walls and run-down Hawana buildings close in around you, obscuring your view. You come to a dark passage coming through the mountain, just wide enough to accommodate the wagon. Path here descends steadily into the rock face. After a lengthy journey through the dimly lit tunnel, you come to the gates of the gullet. The stench hits you at first, a foul mixture of rot, stale air, and bodily odors. You notice a guardsman pushing a cart heaped by moldering food, which must account for the smell. Ahead, the home of the gullet emerges in the darkness of collected lights. You hear a rush of water below. A frigid breeze wafts up from unseen depths. There we go. And now we're at the gullet.
When
The
I was
middle
little,
district.
me and my brothers used to spend hours chasing each other through the Merkberry fields. Don't think a day went by I didn't have a skinned knee or a bleeding elbow.
Oh, we did that sometimes. My brother usually had a hand in the bleeding.
He older or younger than you? Either way, I bet he's just as strapping.
Older. Was older. Then Raid Sarah's invaded.
Oh, of course, that's gone, but I'm so sorry.
Or Zodi. Trying to get to know Adir, and then Adir brings up the depressing topic of his dead brother.
They took him. For what? Bataro's the second this month.
And they say the pittings aren't increasing. Do they lie to themselves or just to us? At this rate, who'll be left to suffer the Mataru's ire?
Guess we'll see in the dialogue. Alright. Oh, here's something going on here.
Please, I did nothing.
Enough. Or do you wish to consign her to the old city as well?
Let him go.
Beer, I'm sorry.
Your tongue flops like a dying fish. I tire of its stink. Lower him down.
Well, we're learning something's going on here. The guards drag the Roperu into a metal cage and lock him inside. And by the way, this is the lowest caste of society over here. He shouts and rattles the bars and lowered down to the edge of the platform.
May Tangaloa devour your souls, you cold-blooded eels.
Yep. Oh, Overseer Hatinga.
The gullet is no place for outsiders.
Guard folds his arm, watching activity in the walkways through slitted eyes. A coral piercing juts from his lower lip, he noticed you with a sharp nod. Why was that man sent below?
Taro? He associated with foreign criminals. I cannot be certain about Biha, so I let her go. But I will be watching her. These wicked sorts overrun the gullet and corrupt the Raparu. Our justice must be swift and firm.
Where is Biwa now?
Hers is the first house you come to. Just there. You will probably find her there.
Where does the lip go?
To the old city, Ikira. A god's cursed ruin filled with walking corpses and abominations of the deep.
Yup.
And the remains of lawbreakers and troublemakers. The gullet is no place to wander. Watch yourself for rowdies and pirates.
I want access to the lift to the old
Are
city.
you mad or merely lost? That place is a punishment for the lowest sort.
Well, we're also talking to me. My watcher's kind of mad.
Go and explore someplace with pleasant views and fresh air. The harbor, or Periki's Overlook.
Nekataga has a rich history. Some of it lies buried. I must see it for myself.
It's your neck, Ikira. We will leave the lift down there for half a day. That should be enough time to come back to your senses. The guard will let you pass. Though I urge you to reconsider.
Now we have access to the other area of the place. But let's go to Biha first. Just to get some quest lines.
Taking Bataro not enough for you?
One of them thrashes the row of tunics and surrounds hanging from the rafters. Her pointed teeth gritted with frustration, her lips set in snarl. Closed spotless as she swings a handful of reeds again and again, grunting at each blow. Several children huddled together, whispering, looking on the red, tearful eyes.
Bataro is gone. Dead. What more do you want?
Are you alright? She looks at you the first time, a fraction of her anger burns off.
Forgive me. I thought you were one of the foreigners who sent him away. Outsiders here always go to the tavern. My village was not like this. Why does Queen Onikaza not send the foreigners away?
How do you know the man that was lured into this old city? One of the children starts saying something, but Biha shoots a sharp flare. She turns to you, her arms crossed, gripping the reed bundle tightly.
Bataro is punished already, I say. Whatever offense he gave, do not hang it on our necks.
I know you're scared, but I'm not here to hurt you.
We say the only thing that live in these depths are ghost eels. And fish eaten by ghost eels. Which are you?
He turns away from you, striking the Saren harder and harder.
The traders say they bring riches in their big ships. But what reaches the gullet? Only crime and sickness, I say. The Rawatayans promise marvels, strong walls, and plenty for all. Akira, still my back aches from building their fort, and still I live here. And Bataro said we would finally leave.
You were born in a difficult life, but by Bayer's mercy, the next one will be different. Yeah, I think they want to have a good life now, Alyssa, so let's not do that. I'm so sorry.
It is only another word. Outsiders cover our islands with walls and gates. Many Huana come to Nekataka, but even here, the outsiders crowd us. In the villages, the chieftains know even the Roparu. Here, even neighbors are strangers. That is Deadfire now. I only want to be free of this place. That is how the trouble started. I heard a Rawatayan captain took up at the tavern. Suduzo, they call her. They say she is a traitor, so I thought maybe she will take passengers. Bataro went and found her in the tavern. Next I see him, the guards are dragging him to the cage.
Maybe I can talk to Suduzu. He looks at you with the same critical eye she's been giving her laundry, wringing and tugging at the reeds.
They say many Rawatayan captains are women. Maybe her ears will open better to you. Bataro took some coin. Everything he scraped together working on the docks. And he went to bargain with the captain. I would offer it to you, but it is probably in the old city with Bataro.
I could also look for
someone else's pocket.
I could also look for that for Bataro.
I could never ask someone to go down to the old city, but since you offer, it is a big and dangerous place. But perhaps he hid himself. Perhaps. Please help him if you can. Or bring me news if you cannot.
How about the stash Bataro had?
I tell you, I do not know where it is, and I am sure it would be little to someone like you. After what happened, Bataro would sooner have thrown it into the waters than given it to the Mataru or the Rawatayans. If it is anywhere, it is surely with his body.
Can you take a different ship?
Many ships leave from Queen's Birth, but the Valians take slaves. They say the Principi smuggle goods in the caverns below, but I cannot trust such people. But the Rauataians have mighty cannons, and a big homeland they abandoned for ours. Perhaps there is more room for us there.
How many of you need a passage to
We
Rauatai?
are 6. 3 children, 2 babes, and me.
No one else to cast look after them?
Akira. It was so in the village, where Bataro and me came from. But here, we are all strangers. No one looks in on the sick or cares for the children.
I'm with the Rauataian captain.
Seduzo. They say she is a traitor, so I thought maybe she will take passengers. But she threw Bataro out. Always Bataro was careful with his words, especially as a Raparu. But a Raparu in Nekataka gives offense just by breathing the air of his betters.
Case in point about the state of the society here. The fun thing is, the Huana live in a caste-based society, so that's fun. And yeah, anyway, let's go ahead and continue looking around. Let's go ahead and explore their homes, I guess, and just see if we can get any more side quests before we continue onward. Because undoubtedly, we're going to be stuck in here. Hey, buddy. An elderly Raparu man squints the direction before blinking profusely. He hobbles closer, bare feet slapping splintered floorboards of his abode.
What say you, girl?
You peer steadily in your face, blinking faster all the while. The man's arms are thin as sticks. What teeth he has are yellowed and black from years of malnourishment. Can you see me? How do you know who I am?
I see much and many things. I simply do not look with these eyes in the same manner that others do. I have heard much as well. People speak of your kindness, watcher who chases Aethus. I also hear the Raparu's heartbeat, grown thready and pained. Now a watcher comes
Heather's
to
look
the
with his
gut,
eyes.
as Amira has shown me you would.
Oh, that's now I just realized the context. Oh, that's very grim now. This place is a bit like an open wound. Couldn't hurt to clean it up. He grimaces, bearing jaggedly gray cast.
The Raparu are being crushed from the top. We starve so slowly. It is an agony.
No one deserves to suffer. Not like this.
Mantra?
This is the Huana way. The fish of our nets are drawn for the tribe. The fruit of our fields, too, is reaped for the tribe. And the coin of our pockets belongs not to one, but to all. All spoils are gifted to the whole of the tribe. The tribe then partakes from the top down. From the most deserving to the least.
Well, this fellow's summing up the state of society for the Huana, so here we are. Why are the Raparu the least deserving? And the last to partake of the tribe's spoils?
The Mataru risk their lives to protect the tribe. The Kuaru provided skilled goods and services.
Atru the highest, the merchant class.
The tribe takes care of the Raparu more than we contribute to the tribe. Or it did, before our numbers swelled too large. The Dawn Stars would feed us, but the guards forbid them to pervert the order of sharing. There was a man who helped us, a soft-hearted pirate named Ulug. He worked with the Principi captain, Mad Morena, they call her, to bring us food from the black market. But for days now, we've had nothing.
Happen. And note here, I also just barged into this guy's house, and he's just sharing all this with me. I'm a complete stranger, by the way.
Ulug was never late with his shipments. Always very conscientious. A good boy. For him to disappear for several days without word, he must be dead. The Queen refuses to increase our share of the prize share. Without Ulug's shipments, we will surely starve. I am asking you, what else can we do?
You need an advocate. I will speak to the royals and the Serpent's Crown on your behalf.
Perhaps you can achieve what those of my caste cannot.
No,
Us favor
they
with
have a
the
shadow.
crown, and always we Raparu will be indebted to you.
Then again, this is going to be a thing. And that just proves you're not a vampire. That's also true. Or I'm technically a vampire in this game. Hey, yeah, I'm not like Mike Bloodline's character from that I'm currently playing. Anyway, how else can we resolve the food shortage?
If we cannot convince the Mataru nor the Principi, I believe the Dawn Stars may help us.
And in this situation, I went with this one on my playthrough. I'm not going to elaborate any further.
He is a child of the Dawn Stars, and has become the Gullet's most cherished healer. I believe she would willingly hear your request for charity. Speak, and I will listen.
I'm looking for a place called Delver's Row.
You mean the black market that lies nestled in the depths of the Narrows? The guards do their best to stomp it out, but they are a single boot against 1,000 ants.
Ah, them pox-riddled arbor hogs would be better served taking towels to the sea, for all the drying they'd give it.
I do not know how to get there, but someone at the tavern might.
Who are you? Because we never even knew who you were.
I've lived for many years in this gullet. My skin and bones have withered with each year, twisted harder, so that the Raparu now call me Pakid Takiri. Though you can see, I am not very big or much sturdy. If a dispute arises within the gullet, I will see it resolved. That I can promise you.
Tell me about the Gullet. What's the history of this place?
Both time and tragedy have rotted the Gullet into a place of filth and crowdedness. Once, we Raparu lived in a fine neck of the city. But that time has fallen, and with it, the ruins of our old city under Neketaka. Long before the foreigners swarmed us, a sea quake rumbled our city, and the mountain cratered down. Many cried to Andra, and were swallowed for their efforts. Now the Mataru send us into the ruins of the old city to be punished. Within that pit lies darkness and death. Not silence, but an end.
Oh, farewell, I suppose. Oh, now I can't. Okay. I was about to say, I bet if it allowed me to take his stuff and belongings, I would be worried about my watch. Alright, let's continue exploring here. We gotta find that tavern at some point. Tell us his home. We're just gonna keep barging into these guys' home, maybe grab some side quests along the way. And no one's in here. Alright, we'll take their things, I guess. No one's in here. Alright then. It's ours now. Alright, we need to find the tavern. Pitley Sanctuary. Oh, that's the Dawn Stars. A forsaken cat. Icus. We got Icus, and I have a cape. Let's go ahead and see and look at Icus. Where are you, Icus? Icus. Swap to another pet. We got an orange kitty now. When I get to one of my kitties, I'll definitely probably main that cat. Ah, Pitley. The woman hands over a pile of dried, bitter-smelling herbs. She's crushing and mashing them on a bit dirty scrap of paper, parchment. Coughing with effort, she steps in front of you to block your way, wiping a ragged sleeve across her ruined, bloodshot eyes. As she does, her hood slips, and you glimpse the 3 faded stars on her forehead. The emblem of the Children of Dawn Stars. Ah, so that's a bonus of having religion.
Wheatley? Good God, I nearly didn't recognize you. You look more death-warmed over than Dawnstar.
I didn't see you there, Shody. Listen, you and your friends should move along.
Oh, I think I know what's going on.
I'm not feeling so good, and I'd hate to get you sick.
Are you ill?
Nothing a little ginger root and some bed rest won't cure. Please, let me be.
Blood moss and cave curl, the combination between mixed and lung. Someone must be very sick.
Could use your skill at the Temple of Gone. Could use it here. There's some sick Raparu in the back. Not much I can do for them now besides keep them comfortable and hidden.
Is that wise? Keeping a room full of sick people in the most crowded district in the city?
It's better than leaving them to wander the district. I can give them a dignified death, if nothing else.
I was told you may be able to help with the food shortage in the gullet.
We tried, but the one way is prize share. Meaning anything we'd give these people has to go through the palace. Best I can tell, our food went to the Queen's table, assuming it didn't rot in the storehouse first.
If the Queen sanctioned more shards of the Raparu, would the Dawn Stars donate crops again? Her thin lips worry together, but she knows.
That's a question for Solwyn. I'd ask her myself, but I got my hands full here. She's High Priestess at the Temple of Gone. Tell her Pitley sent you. She'll listen. Probably. Need something?
Alright, let's go ahead and ask. Why are you hiding sick people?
Because they've got Drowner's lung. Spreads like gossip and kills even faster.
What's Drowner's lung, even though we just figured out an herb remedy to help whatever she's going through?
A gift from the Valians. Fills your lungs with fluid. Gets you coughing all the time, trying to clear them. One of my patients coughed so hard, she broke a rib. Eventually, it gets so bad, you can't hack it out. You just lie there, struggling for breath, until you choke on your own phlegm. I hear it's a long, hard end.
That's grim.
I heard some Raparu had gotten sick, so I brought them here to care for them. City healers don't come down here. Realized what it was when I heard the rattle in their chests, the way they gasped for air. Only cure is an elixir made with pine seed oil. It costs a lot, though not nearly as much as an epidemic. Still, if news of this outbreak gets out, these poor souls will get tossed into the old city. No one with any money in Nekataka spends it on the Raparu.
I see. Is there any way you can get a cure?
You can get nearly anything on Delver's Row. Only trouble is finding it, and paying for it. Unfortunately, the children of the Dawn Stars don't have many connections in this part of town. But I bet you could find someone at the tavern who knows where Delver's Row is.
Yes, we know about the tavern. We're gonna go to it.
Criminal types like to wet their throats after a long day of lying, cheating, and stealing.
What interest do the children of Dawn Stars have in the gullet?
About the only honest one. The Raparu here are treated like garbage. Even made to eat garbage from that scrap heap opposite the lift. And Dario and his Principe scum took advantage of the neglect down here to set up the black market on Delver's Row.
Dario?
He runs most of the criminal mischief that goes on here. Some say he's an old Valian traditionalist. Some say he's a thug with good taste. Either way, I steer clear of him.
Go on.
All the while, the gullet gets more crowded as tribes from the other islands come to Nekataka. Some are driven from their homes by pirates, raiders, even trading company thugs. Others hear stories of the foreign wealth pouring into the city. What they don't realize is most of it flows between the foreigners and the palace.
Dawn Stars are helping out.
As best we can. Most of us came from Raed Saris after the Vorlis Plot and the Saints' War. Or we were born to families that did. We remember what it's like to scrape by.
I see.
Some days, I think maybe this is why Aethys brought us to Deadfire. So we can do some good. Other days, I'm too damn tired.
Alright, hold on. Before we leave, see if there's anything going on here. Can we do anything for you guys? No. What the heck? Why is this in here? Anyway, let's go. Casually just yoinking a potion that I don't even know why that's there. The Narrows, we're looking for that tavern they talked about. There it is. I'm going to assume the place called the Hull is the tavern that everyone keeps talking about. Is this the tavern I need to go to? Ooh, what's that? That definitely looks like it would be a tavern. It even has booze right outside that I just yoinked. Plus it'd be an outhouse, or just a literal hole. I mean, then it would be just a Silent Hill of what the heck? Oh, okay. I thought that was an ogre that wanted to beat me up. It's fine. Anyone in here we can talk to? Fair enough.
Did you hear that? About the boss?
With my own ears. Dario said there's treasures in that pit.
Shh! Have you lost your wits?
It's also lagging in here for the game. Holy crap. An Orlin covered a toe to ear tips sable furlings gets counter and cutting chain. Gives you a wide, easy smile and when she notices your approach, then slips some coins into her pocket. But is the ogre for hire? Probably not.
Hey, fresh face. Welcome to the hole. Just got 2 rules, yeah? Keep your hands to yourself and don't fall in. Need something?
Looking for a way into Delver's Row.
What? You want to lose your life on the pointy end of some brute's sword? If you're dead set on dying, you'll find Delver's Row in the Narrows. Those twisty alleys carved into the mountain on the west side of the gullet. You've got to make your own way from there. Dario will skin me if I say any more.
Nobody knows what Ferna knows, except that she's loyal to the gullet.
Folks on the bottom gotta work together to get out from under those on top. Aye, I hear you, fresh face. I'll tell you how to get there without getting yourself dead first. Take a right the first chance you get. Then keep going forward until you see a merchant stall. Look close. There's a secret hallway behind a curtain there. That's your entrance.
Take right the first chance you get, then keep going forward until you see you there. Okay.
I'm sure I don't need to tell you this, but all the same, you'd best watch yourself in Delver's Row. The crooks there will kill you just as soon as cheat you out of everything you own. If Dario doesn't gut you first.
Who's Dario?
You stick around the gullet long enough, you might find out.
I'd like
What
to
you
buy
need?
something.
Sure,
Look for work.
I know a few.
Oh, this is everyone that we already know about. Why is this place so freaking laggy? Oh, because there's so much in this area. Seduzo, I remember you. This row transcends Ramrod straight. On a table near her, a half-empty liquor bottle and a small porcelain cup. Both smell asinine. She looks like she's trying to blend in, but her unnatural stillness, her bright spotless attire, make her stand out like a reef fish against a rock. Her eyes find yours.
Harami!
I am here, Seduzo Nui.
Do we expect any foreign merchants today?
We do not, Seduzo Nui.
Then state your business quickly. I want to avoid another surprise.
Oh, this fella. Shadows, maybe. I don't think it's pathfinding. Yeah, I'll look into it.
The one who threatened me. I shall not soon forget him. These Huana learn too many pretty words from the Valians. You cannot trust what they say.
You do business here, perhaps you should learn the
In
culture.
a few years, these people will all learn our ways and pay homage to the Ranga Nui. But you asked about... what was his name? Bataro? This fellow wanted passage on my ship. As if I were the village ferryman. I told him there was none to be had. Certainly not at his price.
Then what? Refills a cup and sets the bottle down hard.
He told me he had coin. Lots of it. I did not believe him. How could a man who lives in a garbage heap have enough money for passage?
So you assumed the worst and threw him to the wolves?
No, you presumptuous Adiran. I assumed nothing until I saw the swollen net.
What?
A marked coin. a token of allegiance. The Principe carry them. I knew then that I was dealing with a pirate. I had heard they were influential in the Gullet, but I did not realize how much so. I called for the guards, and they dragged him away. That is the last I saw of him.
Biha and the children still need passage out of the city.
There's nothing I can do. The passenger quarters have been reserved by a dwarf named Orin. Why do you bring this to me?
Suduzo Nui, they have little here. Think of how much they can benefit from Matayan culture.
That must be the first time I've ever heard civil speech in the Gullet. Very well. I could take 3 more in the hold, and no more. Orin and his crew have reserved the berths.
Children are small. Surely you can take more.
I will already have to abandon crates of cargo to make room for these 3. Plus, the food and water they require. Send them to me. The sooner we leave, the better.
I want to find enough room for Biha and all the children.
And I told you there is none. The 3 I agreed to take will barely fit in the hold as it is. What is your business with me?
Well, I guess that's where we're gonna have to leave that one for now. We might have to figure out that dwarf, though. Oh, what the? Why is... Oh, Vithracker here. Hey, guys. Why are you just chilling here? Okay. Just the Vithrak just chilling there. I'm not worried about it. And suddenly, now all of a sudden the game seems to be fine. Yeah, it might be Shadow. Let me check something here. Yeah, I'll look into it after stream, see what I can figure out. And also, yeah, the graphic settings for this one isn't exactly great or detailed that I can figure it out. So I'm definitely gonna have to look that up post-stream. And I'm guessing a lot of NPCs might have been the thing there, because there was a lot of folk in there. Why did that look like an interesting room there? Animaster room? Okay. What I dealt with fast mode sometimes can cause some issues. Gold plat. Oh, hey, there's a dwarf. The dwarf sits before a generous, curious spread, steamed mussels arranged in concentric circles, rounds of flatbread stacked in a neat tower, and melon sliced into even triangles. Yet his attention is focused on the 4 cups and bottle in front of him. He has cups organized in the almost perfect square around the bottle, but as you look on, he leans down to adjust one. The others with him wait quietly and observe the ritual. Move the cups. Just wait. Holding his breath, he takes the bottle and measured an equal serving of wine into cups, making 3 or 4 passes over. And look on what practice patience.
Don't see why you'd spend all that time arranging your food if you aren't making it look like a funny face.
And see, this is why we always take a deer with us. At last, the bottle's empty, and he places it in the exact center of the square. He picks it up and puts it down in the same spot twice before he's more than satisfied.
Cheers.
They all take their cups and drink deeply. At last, he turns to me.
What do you require?
I hear you pop passage onto Suduzo's ship.
Indeed. The good captain has 4 adequate berths, all equally sized, all facing the same direction, and she's promised to leave promptly.
All right.
A most agreeable arrangement.
What would it take for you to seize your spots in Suduzo's ship?
Out of the question. We're due in Tekoa for another contract, and the client has already paid the advance. And we have already paid Suduzo. I couldn't possibly take back the same coins I have already spent.
I'm booking a passage for a family, but Suduzo only has room for 3 of them, so it'll be split. His hand jerked so violently he splashed a few drops of wine on the table. He mops them up with rigid, pained expressions on his face. And you'll be stuck with half of them for the journey. Won't that be odd?
That will not do. That will not do at all.
His companion shuffles nervously around, pushes back the table, and looks up at them.
To Queen's Berth, quickly. We must find a more suitable ship.
Well, that takes care of that problem. And our rooms and loot's for us now. Let's go ahead and look around. Oh, no. about to say, oh, let's go see what's in there, but no, not yet. Anything else up here? No, okay. But up here, it seems to be fine. Alright, now we have to go back to the laggy area in the hole. Turning this down just to make sure. Fast mode sometimes has a tendency to cause some issues too in this one. Yep, when I don't have it on here, it seems to be fine. Let's talk to Seduzo. Oh, never mind, screw that idea.
Business with me.
Auron won't be traveling with you anymore. She eyes you suspiciously, the solar with her shrugs.
That is convenient for you. But never mind. If there's trouble, I'm staying out of it.
Good news, you now have more space in your boat. Bad news is you have less paying customers.
Berths are paid for. You can send your friends as long as you promise not to make trouble for me. Just do it soon. I don't want any mess you've made to spill onto my decks.
Farewell. Let's get out of this laggy place before it probably crashes my stream. Alright, let's go ahead and turn that in though. Uh-oh. But I'd rather make sure that last guy is with them too. A man saunters over you with a jagged smile. He's got a long crooked scar on his forearm, his rolled sleeve to flaunt it.
You must be new. Lucky for you, we have a special rate for newcomers. A bag of coppers in exchange for your life.
Oh boy. You're newer than I am, which means you're pushing on someone else's territory.
Told you.
I'll look at one another and exchange a few panic whispers.
It seems we've made a mistake. Forgive and forget, no?
Well, at least they tried. But they forget we have someone with street smarts with us. Which Alyssa is not very street smart. We want to go to the Narrows. Alright, time for the fun part. We're going down into the down into there. The Delver's Row. Quick saving because this is a sequence. You enter a dim alleyway that reeks of urine and torch smoke. They said go right. You trudge along a dark path and reach an intersection. The tunnel branches off to the right. You hear a distant murmur. Voices down a darkened path but see no one. They said go forward until you see a merchant stall. On your left is a abandoned merchant stall displaying cheap jewelry. The path continues ahead. Inspect the merchant stall. Laid out are various trinkets from junk, necklace strung from fish bones, and a shoe buckles and a bracelets made of shard and broken glass. But the current sways and flashes as if it is stirred by a draft. You twitch it aside, Twitch TV, the platform, as a side, and discover a secret passage. Go through the curtain behind the merchant stall. Check the tunnel one more time to make sure no one watched, then you slip behind the curtain. You're walking along and several hooded figures materialize out of the darkness. Not so fast, you gotta pay a toll with one of this Delver's Row. Good folk, open markets are vital to a healthy economy. Would you turn away a paying customer? They look at each other and shrug. Last I came through here, there was a man with a scar, and I paid him. They shrug and stand aside. Thank you, fellas. Enter Delver's Row. Even though it's 50 copper, I need that money for new boats. And gear. But the good news is it's very easy to make money in this game. And we're here. Welcome to Delver's Row. Here we go. We got one of these areas. What do you got? Roll on the stand. Okay.
It's the smell of cardamom that drew you, no? Or perhaps the sting of fresh pepper. Or maybe you seek something with a stronger bite.
Yeah, there was this guy, like 2 arms and at least 1 eye. I totally paid him. I'm looking for medicine to cure dry on his lung.
Then you'd best ask elsewhere. But careful. If the Mataru Overseer hears there's a sickness, might be he has more questions for you.
I need supplies.
I have plenty.
Just checking. Goodbye. Onward we go. A bunch of folks out here. Street merchants.
Looking for something to sharpen the senses, to help you leave your sorrows behind? I got what you need.
And this is just the drug merchant. And there's someone else over here, I believe. Yep, there he is, Rust. Figure the shadow looks up as you approach. Person his lips through a crooked line.
Think you made a wrong turn, Bilger. You don't belong in the row.
Name's Alyssa.
I know who you are. I make it my bag to keep my eyes on the new fish that end up in the gullet. You're the type of scab that bores me. Feel free to piss off.
Why don't I know if I want to talk to you? I'm looking for a cure for drowners.
Keep your rotten ass away from me, Lunger. You want to talk to a Valian that goes by Ernetzo. He runs a shop down the street, here in the row. Don't tell him I sent you. And don't say I never did you any favors.
Man, this guy's oddly nice after that, huh? Let's look what's over here. Oh. Man, the guy was very kind. Even though he hated us just 1 second before. We're looking for a Narzo, huh?
Our buyer in Defiance Bay needs another shipment of Svev.
Not so loudly, but send it at once.
Well, I think we found a Narzo.
Ernetzo has not seen you before. You must be new. New or very good at disguises. But how did you hear about this place? Wait, no. Do not tell me. Sometimes it is better not to know. There is something I can get for you, yes? Tell me quietly.
I need medicine for drowner's lung.
Eh? I hope you are not ill. But never mind. If the Mataru come asking, I will not tell. But drowner's lung is very serious. Very deadly. The cure is not cheap. But how can one put a price on good health? If the price seems high, there is a certain little favor you could do for me instead.
Tell me about this little favor.
Just mind that you keep this between us. You have a reputation for being too candid. There is a certain merchant here who needs to not be here.
I'm no murderer. He strikes his chest with aspiration.
Then why do you haunt Delver's Row, huh? What do you think we do down here? Old tea parties for the rats?
Yes.
That's the kind of thing somebody says when they don't want you to know that's exactly what they're doing.
This merchant runs a shop at the end of the street. People know it as the Spindleman. If you get rid of it, then I will give you the medicine.
Hold on, not so fast. Do they call him that because he carries a spindle, or because he's got spindly legs?
What do you know about the Spindle Man?
Merla, it is a dangerous pest. When it dug its lair, it did not even ask permission of their... of the boss.
Do varmints normally do that? Get permission from your boss?
This ain't it. This merchant isn't Kit, is it? I'm going to bed now. Good luck with the tavern business. Thanks for stream. Thanks for dropping by, Shadow. Have a good sleep.
It is a Vithrak.
Is that all?
They say it is a mind reader. We in Delves Row are simple folk. Quiet folk. It does not do to have a mind reader nosing among us. You understand me, yes? Of course. Only do not tell any...
Let's just see if there's anything. Ooh, the red hand. Well, I think I might have found my gun in the future, maybe. 1 damage. Oh, but it has reduced range. Rip. What the hell is scoria? Oh, it's just an ingredient. Okay.
Come on, let's get a drink of firmness.
Let's continue looking around. A mummy.
We'll go when it's dark.
You need a blade or a bludgeon? Then
Inferno.
you want your old Umani's.
Let's see the Undying Burden. Oh, this is definitely something for a deer at some point. Grants a mortal will. Oh, so basically if you're injured, you have a bonus. Interesting.
Fine. I don't know how you tell down here.
Back up. No shops this way, stranger.
How do I get permission to pass?
That's up to Dario.
What are you guarding?
You think I'm standing here so I can tell you about it?
Okay, so not that way, I guess. A stray dog. Algo. Alright, what is Algo? Constitution. Well, we're gonna swap to Algo for now.
Something approaches.
Well, let's talk to the Vithrak. The Spindleman.
What is this kith creature?
All right, I'll go first. Is it true some of your kind are covered in soft fur that feels good to pet?
Dear, I don't think you want to pet the Vithrak.
What secrets does it bring?
Let us see. Let us see.
Keep your weather eye open, Cap. A thought probing ain't much to worry over, but I'll be a two-headed ogre if that's the only trick up them silk sleeves.
Go ahead, I've got nothing to hide. The Vithrak reaches in further into your mind, plucking and picking at your memories.
A watcher, the deerwood, the untamed wilds of the living lands. A death, a life, a wide sea stirred by storms and pirates and... a wonderful secret.
I don't trust this creature. At all.
Alof, we've dealt with Vithrak before. This is nothing new. Oh, and we have an ad incoming. Your snooping has upset some of the neighbors. It chitted with stuff and elf gnashes his
His
teeth.
is a small mind, with small concerns. What do you care for him?
Vithrak drops her mind like a toy it grows bored with. Brings attention to you. You feel it shuffling through your thoughts as though it's turning the page of the book. Let the Vithrak fully explain your thoughts. The Vithrak Del Fever sells a Nerzo shop. Talking to the merchant, you ask for Drana's lung medicine, and Nerzo begins to answer. He's pushing your memory, gentle but determined.
What is your business with the cellar, woman?
You saw the memory. I've got nothing to hide.
Yes, we saw it as the medicine you desire. So we will tell you a secret. There is a hidden entrance to her storeroom. Follow the wooden catwalk east of her shop. This is where she moves supplies in secret for Dario.
Oh, let me see. Why tell me this?
We want to see you betray Ernesto with her own secret. Take the medicine you desire. If you also exterminate her, then we can sell you special things at special prices. Though the other cellar women and cellar men might think angry thoughts of you then.
Tell me what you know about Ernesto.
She fears us, fears that we will gather and scatter her secrets. Ernesto sells many things to common people, but also to powerful criminals who command many. This is why her shop has a secret entrance. Follow the wooden catwalk east of her shop. This is where she moves supplies in secret for Dario.
What are you doing in the gullet?
We dig. There are many mines here with many secrets, many depths with even more.
A city under a city.
Another in the ruins.
It teems with young secrets, rivalries, and betrayals. We seek the older secrets, buried deeper and carved on weathered stone.
Will you tell me another secret?
Yes. You have been generous with us.
There is a place below the slums, old, cold, and abandoned, where the city swallows those it wishes forgotten.
But this place was once part of the city. So was its temple. A site holy to the goddess of distant, forgotten things.
I need supplies. And this is why I don't choose to kill the guy, because he actually does have some pretty decent gear. Some returning back to us from the other one. Oh, let's go ahead and find that secret then. Thank you, Spindleman. So, hold on. There's a secret behind the catwalk, you say, huh? There it is.
I'll see what I can find.
A sneak inside. A book, thank you. Some decent armor.
Never met a lock I couldn't crack. Now that's still.
Drowner's log medicine. There we are. Now, here's something I want to figure out. I wonder if I can do something with this. For Nerzo.
There is something I can get for you, yes? Tell me quietly.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. I can't do anything with you. Here, I was hoping to use that as a bargaining chip. I guess I can't. Alright, let's go ahead and continue looking around. We already got everything in here. Except for over there. Alright, let's head back though. Unless it adds her over. Go return this. Go to the gullet. And when I first played this, I always ended up getting stuck in this place all the time. Alright, let's go ahead, bring this over to Pitley's. One of these days we'll meet up with Dario. One of these days. But not today. Pitley, let's go ahead and give you that.
Something.
Here's your medicine. Her eyes, watery and red, are between you and the file she holds. He coughs into her
I
fist.
could save an awful lot of sick people.
Give her the medicine.
That's the stuff, all right. Thank you. That's from me and from the children of the Dawn Stars.
All got warmth. Oh, that's actually helpful for me.
If you'll excuse me, I better start treating the sickest ones.
That ring is decent for me.
That's something.
Alright, back out of here. We already took care of them. Now I think we're gonna go down into the pits. Hold on, let me just double check. Anything else?
I get the feel.
What's happening now?
I think it was something I said.
No, it's
You've
not.
caught the eye of someone important.
You're not doing anything wrong.
Uh-oh.
If you're interested in making good pay and a good friend, head to the Narrows at the western end of the gullet. Once you reach the alleys, go right and right again as soon as you can. Then, follow the bend to the left.
Right again. Okay.
The bullies guarding the door have a weakness for chewing Svev. You can follow their trail. Tell them Dario sent for you. And remember your manners.
Or maybe we're not going down there. Alright.
I mean, you tell me if you had a problem, right? If I'd bothered you this whole time?
It's nothing personal. I just don't think we need to be talking is all.
Oh, well, thanks for clearing that up.
And we missed some important dialogue from that. Alright. Turn right, then go left of the bend. Well, here we go again. For the Narrows. Go right. Go right. Go left. Better head back. Dario sent a messenger for me. The guards let you pass, chomping a mouthful of spec. And enter in. Well, I guess we'll meet Dario. Here I thought we weren't going to meet Dario, but it looks like we're going to meet Dario. Oh, this is actually my second playthrough. I'm actually enjoying it. Welcome on in, Sensei. Turtur, right? Hopefully I pronounced that right. Right now, we are meeting up with Dario. But yeah, this is technically my second playthrough. My first playthrough down here, which was actually a Druid Cypher run. But yeah, it's good to actually play this with a stream playthrough. Alright, a thin, long-limbed man holds a handkerchief in one hand and a threaded needle in the other. As you approach, he sets his handiwork aside. You see an elaborate goldwork pattern right around the edge. The same pattern adorns his brilliant tunic. You also notice a strange bulk beneath the fabric. Alright, gotcha. Right.
The hero of the Reparu visits me at last.
And this is an interesting encounter on my end. But yeah, the game still holds up to this day, though.
You must forgive the cryptic introduction, but I prefer to remain among the comforts of home.
But yeah, welcome on to the library. Let me see. He leans forward and squeaks leather and a rattle of metal. You see someone protruding above his boots and the bottom of a leg brace.
Well, ain't you sitting fat and happy in your home while just outside people are starving? He may look like a prince, but he smells like a pirate.
But yeah, I actually do love the Pillar of Eternity series. Just recently finished up Pillar of Eternity 2 with this character that is a priest of Bareth. Just, whatchamacallit, I think last week, Pillar of Eternity 1. And then just started Pillar of Eternity 2, I believe on Monday, so... And then next up after Pillar of Eternity 2, we're jumping into Avowed.
Better to be a prince here than a slave out there, no?
But just the lore of this universe is very fascinating to me.
But had I only known there was a watcher in my midst, I would have extended the invitation sooner.
We're gonna choose wait on this one. Or actually, you know what? Thank you for the courtesy all the same.
A pleasure. I am thinking we could be grand friends, you and I. You cannot have too many friends in Nekataka.
I'll be real honest, Watcher. I don't think this guy's gonna be a very kind friend to us.
Well, he's also part of the gang stuff that we dealt with, Zodi.
And I need only a favor. An insignificant thing for a watcher like you. There is an artifact called the Cornet of Waves, which is currently in the possession of a Juana named Takano.
Oh, I think I remember this quest line.
I would like you to liberate it for me.
Why do you need a watcher?
Watchers see what many cannot. Takano is a man of many vanities, as your special gifts will no doubt reveal. His villa is on the eastern edge of Serpent's Crown, just downwind of the palace. The opportunist I first hired was too bold and found herself ejected from the district.
This guy wants us to steal that, so
With your genteel manners and unique talents, I am hoping you can avoid such complications and persuade Takano. After all, it would be best to avoid drawing the ire of our Mataru hosts. When you have the cornet, bring it to me. I will pay you well for it, and you will find my favor useful in this part of the city.
And also on the note, Pillar of Eternity 1 still holds up too. Anyway, what is the Cornet of Waves?
It is an old Juana artifact, a musical instrument of sorts. Ages ago, it was part of a pair, but its companion, the Cornet of Depths, was lost when the old city sank. Both are said to carry the voice of Andra herself. I do not believe in such superstition, of course.
And what do you want with it?
I have told you all you need to know of the cornet. Now, I suggest you focus your sharp mind on retrieving it.
I need to ask another matter, though.
What do you require?
I need to speak to Mad Morona.
Patience. First, you must bring me the Cornet of Waves.
Principe seems divided. Which side are you on?
Why must we speak of sides? Like squabbling merchants from the republics. Once, there were no sides. Only Principi, a people united by common interest and culture. But as our fame has grown, so have our numbers. Many of these new bloods have no sense of restraint and little regard for our heritage.
He ain't blowing ballast, Cap. Don't mean there's a course to be charted back to the golden days, though.
Listen.
But we need them still. The new bloods are principy too now. And many are inventive in ways the old guard is not.
Yeah, I'm not going to ask the third one in this case. Let's go ahead and leave.
So you're saying you're literally a pirate of the mind? You
Oh,
sail
hold
in
on,
and
we got some
steal
companion dialogue.
people's
Hey,
thoughts?
Jay, how goes it?
Behold, lass, I'm the original psychic piratical.
Not hardly. Even I've heard about Malnage. She's a cipher like you,
We're just
ain't
getting
she?
some companion dialogue before we
older.
leave.
Had to dredge up my cruel rival. You should know her arsehole itches when mention being made of her.
What a nasty hex. Tell me you weren't the one that put it on her. Darn, I hope that doesn't make her itch. Hell, or that. Now I'm just making it worse. I best shut my mouth before I cause more damage.
Or Zodi.
I like your style.
Wait, Laura Bailey? Wait, I haven't looked at all the voice actors. Laura Bailey voices Zodi? I didn't know that. I have not been paying attention. I did not realize that. We're going to the gullet. I now have to double check that. I never knew that.
I heard you and Isilmir again.
Oh.
I do wish you would stop.
And now we have more
encouraging
companion
that.
dialogue first.
Real sorry, Aloth. We'll keep it down. You think
And
I
also,
care about
if
your
I'm not
childish
mistaken,
jokes? What bothers me is how
Adir and
my grimoire.
Adir and
You
Aloth are the
keep
same
calling her
actor.
out. Just looking to lighten the mood, I guess.
Or Adir. Oh yeah, I think Adir and Aloth are the same actors too. You need to move up. There we are. And you need to move up. If I'm not mistaken. Let's see. So what we were originally going to do before we got that interruption from that messenger was to go down here. We're probably going to be stuck in here. Yeah, Matt Mercer, that's the one. They're both Matt Mercer. Okay, well, we're going to go down... Wait, what's that area over here? Okay, nothing. Alright, let's head down. Go down. And now we're going down to the pit of the city, so to speak. But it's funny, you can have two Matt Mercers in your group, one Laura Bailey. I know Seraphin's voiced by someone else I recognize, I just can't place my finger on it. We have two Matt Mercers, Laura Bailey and Seraphin, who's a voice actor I recognize, but I don't recall. And this place is not fun, with everything going on in this place. The bones are still warm to the touch. But we're gonna... There's a chest over there. We really need to boost our mechanics at some point. Let's try. How are you holding up?
It's been a while since I've been able to speak candidly with anyone.
Here we go, let's go with
Especially
this.
about Key. It's unexpectedly liberating.
But okay, let's go with Seraphin first.
Not to be telling you your business, Cap, but if we don't set sail for Deadlight, Benworth will finish his repairs and pull anchor.
There you go.
Later, sure. No hurry here to ship off back to the Gentlemen of Leisure.
I just recognize the voice actor, but I can't tell who it is. Oh, hold on. There we go.
Right.
Essence battery? Oh, I know what those.
Yeah.
That's the one I was thinking it was. Okay. Thank you, Jay. I knew it, that voice. I just couldn't tell who it was. There we are. Get rid of you. It's a battery. So the fun thing about this area, there's a lot of things in here, such as whatever's going on over there. Nope, we'll need to boost someone with our mechanics. Amphora, take a shot at... Oh, hold on. Take a shot at the Amphora. I probably shouldn't have done that. Hold on, saving here. Cracked stone face rises from the pool. Lichens clog the hollows. I know, right? Clog the hollows under his brow and nostrils. A pale glow along the underside of his cheeks. Inspect the pool. Alright, dive toward the light, I guess. Zodi, leave. Everyone has to be here, not just Zodi. Come on, everyone. Get over here. There we are. Alright, now everyone can go over here. Dive toward the light. Adir, you like the light. As Adir paddled, the water goes colder and lighted up, and brighter and sharper. Strange melody. Wait, this might be the. No, wait, never mind. Muck clogged his eyes, strong current pushes back. Continue toward the light. Adir, glowing conch in the statue's open hand. Take the conch and swim back up. Oh. Oh no. Hey, it's Skelly time. Now we have to fight the undead. Adir, you're not injured, are you? He's probably injured. No, he's not. But we're kind of stuck right now. We got what? Hold on. This warrior here. Sorcerer there. Brigand. Warrior. Definitely the sorcerer.
Let's go.
And you. And you can probably focus on that dude. And you.
Soul in the darkness. Yes. One ready for reaping.
Alright. Oh, right, because we have to do that. Aloth. There's a skeleton brigand over there. Go take that. Right, I'm over here. I was gonna shoot you. Sure. Oh, I can't do anything to you.
Captain?
Yeah?
Hold on. Okay, you're out of the way. Well, at least we got the conch, though. Now knock the warrior out.
Something I can do?
Yes, Adir, stay alive. Let me see. This is gonna be rough. Because we're all also in a tough spot.
Be blowing them like flogging a figurehead. Futile.
And then I'm going to bless us.
Something I can do?
Yes.
Aye.
And you, hold on.
Happy to oblige.
Zodi might die again. Oh, and hello, kitty. Little Odin says hello to chat.
What for, Cap?
Do you have 20? You do have 20.
Me too.
Well, looks like I was useless. I gotta be careful, you're gonna make me install the game. Then it works.
How may I help?
Power Ready turn-based is so much better. It is so much better. I actually did this because I wanted to actually try this out. And it's actually so much better to play right now. I mean, I'm still dying because I'm still not great at the game, but you know.
Be blowing them out like
I need to get rid of that sorcerer, though.
Futile.
Hey.
Adir, you need to knock this fella down. He's kind of hurting me.
Yeah.
Thank you, Adir. Spreading Plague, I don't even think that's gonna work. Oh, wait. Maybe it might. And funny enough, I actually played at both versions. Well, there goes that guy.
Earth awaits me.
I cannot whack him any harder.
How may I help?
You're gonna go over here. Oh, and Zodi's gone. Bye, Zodi. Just because the combat is better doesn't mean you are as well. You are true there. And I still suck at this game. We're gonna see about getting rid of you.
Got it.
Graze. Good job, Watson.
Something I can do?
Probably back up our boy Aloth.
What for, Cap?
And you over here can confuse that dude.
Me too, man.
Yes?
Out of spells.
Let's hire it out!
But I can't resurrect Zodi.
Can't take much more.
And Aloth's gonna die.
Aye.
Or not if we're lucky. Right, a deer backup Aloth. He's gonna die probably the next turn. You missed. Not if I can help it.
I'm feeling the strain.
Yeah, we know, Aloth. You're dying slowly right now.
Yeah.
How did I kill you? I don't think I can damage this guy. Oh. Well, conveniently, there's a kitty right here.
Yes.
Hello.
It's your hand.
I'm gonna pet him.
And fittingly, a deer line for that one.
Like flogging a figurehead. Futile.
Hey.
Yep, that's also a deer's line, by the way, in this game. One of my favorite lines in the entire game.
I'm on it.
And that's why I made that one.
How may I help?
Odie just wants to actually eat something right now because he's a hungry little baby. And the food is about to go off in like 2-3 minutes. His auto feeder.
Captain.
Let's see, can we get this guy? No, we can't, but we can eye strike him.
Me too,
Yeah?
A deer, time for you to get upstairs. But how you doing, Discard Raider?
Yeah. Yeah.
Now I need to get up there.
Something I can do?
They are very cute little babies. Odin's a little troublemaker and a little piglet.
Be blowing a man down.
Uh-huh. Those emojis are them. They are goofy little babies. If only I can get up there.
Fox bite?
Yes.
I pet him anyway.
It's your
Hello,
hand.
Odie. I'll give you a pet too, since you're right here. And some more. Odin looks like he does actually want on 1 million treats because he's a little troublemaker. Okay, we're going up there to get after this sorcerer who's slowly beating up Seraphim. He's a little piglet. He's actually on a diet because he wants food so much.
Huh?
But I'm glad you guys like the redeem because I actually struggled to finally get that line.
Sure.
Yeah?
It was actually hard to find a good clip from that.
Captain.
In that whole dialogue. Make it into sound alerts.
Yes?
Need to get up there. Loki looked like he stared at wall for hours. He's actually now that he's gotten older, he's a very snoozy kitty now. Immune.
Hey.
Good job, Alyssa. Good job. At least you tried. Thank you, Hadir. At least you have an ability to kill them. And this is the guy who said the line, by the way. And he is still the most wonderful companion.
Something I can do?
Oh, and we get a grimoire. Oh, okay. Gretchen. That is literally the posture check. I hope you're doing well, Discord. Alright, let's go ahead, loot everything. We're probably gonna take a nap soon. There we are. Grab all the loot. We got what we needed. Technically, we don't have to stay down here. Alright, hold on. Going to check. Speaking of the food, it just went off, and Odin is more interested in looking at the cables on my computer. Hold on, that's not the one I want to look at. Oh, I want to look at that. Oh, hello, kitty. Yeah, I thought there's a way I can learn these. Hold on. I guess not. I guess that's the difference I changed there. So that's the thing we got. We got the cornet. Doesn't even appear like the guy had it, but we need to steal it from. Broke my mouse the other... Actually broke my mouse more than it was already broke, so I ordered another, and I've had it for 5 years though. And a new one is only 25 euros. Hey, it was worth it. Oh, there's something over there. And we got worms. Worms and grubs, worms and grubs, worms and grubs.
I shall deal with this one.
We need to get out of here. G5-2, I think I'm vaguely aware of that. Grubling, we need to take care of these grubs. Quickly. Oh no, we kinda need to get out of here. I didn't even know there was this over here.
Happy to
and I
oblige.
don't like it.
What do you need?
We're in danger. Thank you, Adir.
What for, Cap?
One moment, I need to check the bowl for the little kitty that was actually the little piglet, so give me a minute. That was Odin, by the way, who I needed to check on. Alright. Let's go ahead and go with this. This will at least protect us a little longer. My Wi-Fi... Oh boy, a lot of tech is also dropping for you. RMA replacement. Good idea on doing that. I need to bless us too before I do anything, but I need to shoot these out quickly. These barrows need to go. Not a very lucky week. Yeah, the tech is just being spicy today for it. Spicy for you. And you're gonna throw those at these grubs. Zodi.
Get threshed.
Luckily I had those joke centers, so just recently I did it. Oh no.
May I help?
I'm not saying oh no about the grubs, because these grubs are kind of spicy to fight. Aloth?
Not exactly my area of expertise.
We kind of need to get rid of that Aloth, so if you could... I'm gonna pop this.
Hey.
And Adir, you need to take care of that grub. Luckily I have 2 extenders, so I quickly just redid the setting of the other one and the other one meanwhile.
That's it?
Thank you.
Happy to oblige.
Oh, thank God that guy got stunned. You need to go after the other 2. Oh, Deer got knocked down now. Not good, not good at all.
What for, Captain?
Have you been enjoying those polls? Oh, are you talking about on Elder stuff? Yeah, I've been enjoying those polls.
I'll be slicing that stem to stern.
Yeah, those are spicy polls for Elder. Reminds me after that. I missed. Oh no. Oh well, that didn't go so well. That Chilling Frost. But yeah, those polls are fun. It's always a good time with Elders. Hello, Odin. Oh, thank good. Thank you, Aloth. Thank you, Aloth. Now, please take care of the other 2.
Yeah.
Fondle or Feindle was the most confusing one I've done. There's no thought behind that one. That one was I was confused about, like, that's Fondle. I don't remember Fondle. These worms need to go.
Something I can do?
Right on target.
A deer's like the only guy who can't take damage from these guys.
This is futile.
Thank you, Ayla. This is futile as you explode a grub, he says.
Get threshed.
You know, just Aloth being Aloth. And I just realized how much more broken Chilling Fog is in this game. Yes, Odin, you already just ate kitty. I'm kind of doing something, little kitty cat.
Me too,
Remember, Elder saying it was a joke of Faendal's name, so my monkey brain just automatically did it with a pull. Oh, that's what that was. I didn't know about that. That is funny, though. And the predictions are also fun, too.
Got it.
Time for these grubs to go now that we've taken care of everything. Good job, Seraphim.
Happy to oblige.
Well, let's get rid of these grubs who kind of horrified us. Thank you. That was a scare. That I'm kind of glad we didn't have to deal with.
Will do.
Yeah, that encounter could have gone really, really, really bad for us. Especially with Zodi already being injured. Meanwhile, I'm going to continue to explore down here. Most likely get ourselves killed. Ooh, a
Even
chest.
met a lock I couldn't crack.
Zodi.
Except for that one time. And that other.
I think there's something else up there, but you know what? We're gonna probably, since it is getting close to end time for the stream, I'm probably going to go ahead, turn this horn back to this dude. The predictions are fun. It's knowing both me and Michelle want to both gamble against Elder's mortality. Sport. So we're gonna turn this conch into the cornet, take a rest, and I think that's where I'm gonna call the stream for tonight, though. Which does remind me, before I do end the stream, after I'm done doing this quest, I'm gonna go get shout out Elder, since Elder deserves it too, coming back, for being back and all that stuff. And also fun content. And speaking of, I have my little Odin now sleeping snugly on a quilt on my bed. Oh, actually, before we do that, hold on. I'm gonna go to here, take a rest, and then I'll go turn this in, and that... Oh, thanks for the save, but I'll save that for when I'm actually going to
stay hydrated.
And the hydrate. I will save that, whatchamacallit. I will save that save when I'm actually going to be calling the stream. Ooh, why did you hurt,
Let's
Adir?
not stand too close to that.
Are you okay, Adir? Why'd you
Need
hurt?
something?
I'd like to buy something.
I've got
Problem is,
just
I
the
have
thing.
no idea what's up with this place and why it's, slowing... why the game slowed down out here. There we go. Let's leave, because we just need to heal up. And get that wound off Zodi. I have my 2-liter bottle next to me. It's always good to stay hydrated. I do agree with you on that. Up. And Odin's off the quilt and now staring at me. Alright. Alright, let's go turn this quest in, and that's where I think I'm going to call the stream for today, though. And then I'll summary the events, then some background music, and then look who's on to raid. Oh, wait, hold on. Before we do that, though, before we finish this question, I do want to do one more last shout-out for the night, though. And Discord reminded me of it. Elder Irish, who deserves a good shout-out. A good, wholesome bean. And right now, their peak stuff was actually, as one would say, peak. Totally check them out. I wish. I want to give him beans. I do want to give him beans, too. I just do the Cursed Todd Lord with Elder. That's all my job is, just to make all the Cursed Todd Lord. Dario's hideout. But I won't tell Elder what you want to give him the beans. I'll just keep that between us, Discord. 200... Good God. I don't even have that much points.
What do you require?
Is this the artifact you're looking for? He examines the conch, tracing his delicate fingers over the Andrite symbols. Pleasure shines in his eyes.
Interesting. This is not Takano's shell, but it is one of Andra's artifacts all the same.
You see, I don't have to do that. I can just go... I don't have to steal for someone. I can just get something else entirely.
And now the real work begins. You must take this to the Undercroft.
Ah, smart idea.
Funny how they never mentioned the real work up front.
He's like 4 beans.
Hi, Miko. It is but a jaunt. It lies just below Delver's Row. It is where goods of questionable provenance originate. Take the lift from Delver's Row, not the lift in the gullet, mind you. My associate Gwenfen will await you outside a passage in the old Juana style.
If you're now just telling me, then there must be a reason for the secrecy.
The ruins of the old city are perilous, yet rumored to hide great treasures. Still, the Juana do not permit people to go there except to die. And yet, among the ruins is a certain mosaic.
Go on.
The shell you found will reveal it to you. Gwenfen can explain all when you find her. It is said the old city was once as grand as Serpent's Crown. Whatever treasure you find there is yours to keep. For now, take this. Consider it an advance.
Just 300 gold after that. Fighting a whole bunch of skeletons and I get 300 gold out of it.
There is a lift in Delver's Row. Once you descend, cross the bridge. Behind the stockade is a door to, well, a very old place. You will know it when you see it. Gwenfen will await you and the cornet there. Do whatever she asks as though the request comes from
80,000k, damn. Alright, well, we're gonna leave out of here first. Because I don't want to deal with everything to do that back. Do that whole dialogue thing. We're gonna go back to... Actually, we're gonna leave off at the gullet. Oh, wait. I meant to do Delver's Row. But I suppose this will be fine. Let's go ahead, get into here. Right now, we kind of want to help the gullet, so Delver's Row is what we'll leave it for the stream. But goddamn, I think I have, after spending a couple of points on the Battle Spire, I think it was? Or, yeah, Battle Spire, I think the one he wants to do. Yeah, that one I actually saved at like 1,000 points right now. Maybe even less after spending on that. But I think this is where I'm going to call the stream for tonight, though. Alright, I'm going to do a quick summary of things. First of all. That's going to quit the game. 18k on that. Damn. But we're getting close to it. I'm intrigued to see Elder on that. Okay, here's some music. Alright. So to sum up some events. Damn. Yeah, I need to save up some points on Elder stuff. Okay, to sum up the stuff for tonight, or today, we had Catastraea for the raid earlier. Totally go check them out. Jiggy Shark for the raid. And also check them out. Great content from them both. I have Lurk and Catastraea stuff. Fun streamer. Love their PNG tuber and VTubers. Worth checking out. I had Elder, and to sum up the shoutouts, Elder, Rookie, and I think we also give the shoutouts to Catastraea and Jiggy Shark as it is. So definitely go check them out. On that note though, I'm going to see who's on tonight to the raid. But I shall be back on Saturday. Not at the usual time, but you know, I should be on. Not the usual time like today, but you know, 6 to 8. We'll be continuing this quest line and see what we get from there. Probably end up dying. But yeah. Alright, take care everyone. I shall see you next time. And potentially see you when I see you. I might see you on another stream. Who knows? And it's good seeing you, Discord. I'll talk to you guys later.